45 seconds. $30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Dan brought her 1 year, and she got a big pop, and so we always were trying to pay homage to her.
She's been getting a lot of big pops lately.
And so anyway, I think.
Oh my
man!
Holy, that was way worse than anything Jeter Baby.
That's way worse than anything Jay blindsides Danny with. Wow!
I'm verklempt.
Wow! Steve, he's unfiltered and unhinged.
Wow, we got to get him in here twice a week now.
Yeah.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge Show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
So late today. I don't even have the YouTube channel pulled up to monitor, which might not be a bad thing actually. But
Macho Man here?
Yeah, Macho Man. The infamous Gene Lasker. Welcome, Gene. How are you? Of course, 2 minutes or 3 minutes ago. Of course, Glowbug, your biggest fan. 25 from PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. Her and Glowbug was genuinely distraught when I saw her at Barb, and the fact that Angus now her salt of the earth husband has single-handedly helped most of us out in our HVAC issues, and I think he's been to Gene Lasker's house a couple different times. And actually, the last time he was at Gene Lasker's, Gene kind of gave him showed him the shop, showed him the sprint car, showed him the hot rods, showed him the motorcycles.
He got in the hot rod. I took pictures of him. She was hot about it.
I'll show you. So she comes up to me. She was fairly early. I see her on the back part of the trailer, and I'm like, "Glowbug, what's going on?" She goes, "It's going good." It's going good. And I go, whoa, Gloria, what's wrong? She goes, well, everywhere we go, I've already met like 3 different people, and they're like, hey, Glowbug, oh my God, it's Angus, salt of the earth. Like, he's taking some of my rub. I'm the one that found you guys. I'm the one that started out as a fan.
That's what she says.
I'm the one that budgets between $25 and $50 a week, so that one, I can qualify, but 2, I can genuinely support Gene Lasker because he's my favorite. And Angus comes in here, does a little bit of AC work for him. Next thing you know, he's everybody's best friend. So she was full hot at her husband.
So should we start the Should we start the Angus smear campaign.
Yeah. Angus is a real bad dude.
Chop it up spice, $20.
Angus beats Gloria.
He's the pepper of the earth.
Nice.
So Glowbug and that Stacy chick, the other one, that they were
Stacy G.
I think so. Yeah.
But
they were hanging out with
Bob Cook?
with Sarah, and they so now they got the big invite with Sarah, and they're gonna come hang out on the weekend, and they're gonna get the real tour.
Oh no, they're friends now with Sarah.
Oh yeah, they're gonna do some barbecue and then play with the dogs.
Actually, I think Sarah
and Angus ain't invited.
So it's gonna be like a girls' day.
Yeah,
and you might not even be there. You might be out.
Yeah, I'm gonna be the cook and and the rustler for the animals or whatever.
Anyway, I got to tell you, I think Sarah, I'm not going to say came out of her shell, but I think Sarah was like more public and more like outward.
She did a Valium.
Okay, well, Gene, you're not supposed to necessarily tell.
It works, man. He's telling you medicine works.
I'm just saying, you might want to say she gimmicked up.
Yeah, she gimmicked up,
but she was.
Helped her out.
She wasn't
claustrophobic or nothing. Wasn't freaking out.
No, like she freaked out at the premiere. And she got claustrophobic, and she was a little bit drunk, and she didn't
eat nothing.
She didn't eat nothing, and she, like the start of the movie, it just she had an anxiety attack, and she spent the entire
rest of it.
Video Killed the Radio Star movie premiere
in the limo.
But this time at BARP, I even got like a very, 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 by Sarah standards, aggressive hug goodbye when you guys were leaving. And Lash goes, let me tell you something, I'm watching your hands. Better stay on those shoulders.
That's low enough.
Low enough.
Because he was hugging her, and she was talking to him, and he had his hands on her back by her shoulders.
Yeah.
And then when she leaned over to give him a kiss on the cheek, his arm slid down to her waist.
What a creep.
And I said, that's enough.
It's enough, Sponge. Come on, Sarah. It's enough. Anyway, she, I think she met and hung out and talked to and potentially developed, some friendships that, that's not usually her.
No.
Usually Sarah's kind of shy, stays kind of just by your side.
Yeah.
Doesn't really do much. I mean, as far as like, just kind of hangs out. And she was great. So
she had a great time.
And you know what, Sarah? Thank you for I'm not going to say what you said to me.
I busted your balls coming in the gate.
That was my first interaction with you, and I was like, "Oh, great!"
But that's me and you. That had nothing to do with fans or nothing. That was just me and you. But
I know. Did she get on you about that?
Yeah, of course she did. She said, "Leave him alone." I said, "Okay." And then later on, she's, "I wonder if he's mad at me." Why? Because I'm with you.
Because you're an asshole.
I said, what do you mean by that?
And I'm a
she
good
said,
person.
"Oh, what you got? You said stuff to him walking in the gate." I go, "I say stuff to him every day of my life."
So anyway, man, so many great people. Lummy, I mean, like, Shannon Burt came over.
I hung out with him for a while.
What a good dude, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's really into, I think he's got like 3. His wife's got a Harley.
Oh yeah,
he's got a Harley. Tell me all about it. He's got a Harley. He might have 2. Because I used to have a Harley when I had a Harley Davidson endorsement deal, and there was a time, real honest to God, there was a time when Gene didn't have a Harley. He was between Harleys.
Yeah.
There's about a 6-month to 8-month period that he didn't. I don't know if he had his new one on order.
Yeah, there wasn't no Harleys to be sold. They wasn't making them. Remember?
Well, yeah, I know that you sold yours.
Yep, sold
and you
mine.
went right to the Harley dealer and you ordered yours custom.
Yeah, and they told me like 3 months. I went like, you got to be kidding me.
And you had to put a deposit down. But there was a time. And so Lummy, this was before he was an outlaw biker too. This is just
way back.
Yeah, because Gene, I don't think you can go be an outlaw biker.
No, you can't be broke down for anything like that.
No, and not have a bike.
No, but you can always just borrow brothers.
I know, but like, if you're applying to be an outlaw, then you
No, you have to have your own.
Okay, what I'm saying is, if let's say some dude's interested in being an outlaw, well, word gets to how he's supposed to do it, and he shows up at the clubhouse or whatever with like an electric bike or like a regular bike. I mean, like
I can't show up just driving my truck.
We're gonna see how he flies. Because we're going to throw him over the fence.
Right. So anyway, Shannon, I know Shannon spent some time with Gene. Of course, all the Sunbelt guys.
Yeah, I hung out with them guys for a while, too.
Oh, they are so good.
They
to
are
us.
good guys.
Especially Kevin.
Yeah.
Man, Kevin. If I need anything, I don't even go to Bob anymore. I just go right to Kevin, just because Bob's going to approve it anyway. But Kevin he's boots on the ground. I love Kevin. He's so good to us. And Sunbelt Rental, the thing about Sunbelt Rental, it really doesn't matter where you're listening to us from. You could be listening. I mean, they're nationwide. They might be. You might want to look this up. They might be the biggest equipment rental company in America. I mean, they got everything. And I mean, they got now, Lummy, I don't know if you know this or not, but they have an app. Sunbelt has an app. And if you get their app and you type in like your address, it'll tell you where the nearest Sunbelt rental.
And number 2, yeah, which I was talking to Kevin about that.
Man,
number 2,
Lummy, you're rough. You feel rough today.
Sorry, the heat was on in the house, and dries my sinuses out.
You don't have the power to keep the heat off. Well, when you got a baby, though,
that's the whole problem. It's because Walker doesn't understand really how to
hot and cold.
Yeah.
Wait till he starts figuring out how to mess with the thermostat. Wait till he gets tall enough that he can put a chair up there and start hitting those buttons.
Yeah, we're gonna have to put the lock on it.
So what did Kevin say? Then
he was just saying that the only one they really compete with is United. Yeah, they're number one. But
United's junk.
That stuff breaks down.
Yeah, Gene, because I mean, United's junk, and United, man, they don't have the delivery efficiency.
No,
they don't have. I mean, when you rent from Sunbelt, you'll have the driver that'll call you an hour before he's going to be there and tell you, "Hey, man, this is Jim, and I got your lull or your."
Don't miss no delivery.
I like yesterday, I needed an 80-foot high reach for the track because I got some bulbs that are burnt out. That causes the track to have like dead spots, meaning like, Gene, we've been to tracks. Well, we've been to tracks before, like Jacksonville, remember?
I know, but boy, it was always good on the back straightaway going into 3 while you're blind to be able to pass somebody.
Right. So we have a couple dead spots, but you need an 80, and people don't realize, man.
I ain't going 80 feet in the air.
You know what? Me either. I used to.
No way.
It seems like the older I get, the more I rethink stuff.
Wait, you would go up there?
No,
back in the day?
Back in the day, I would have no problem. And do you know how, like, 80 feet is a lot?
Long way.
Now, 80 feet may not be that long when you're on the balcony of a real fancy hotel room and you're just looking over, but get into a little high reach,
that moves,
that little bird cage gimmick. And, you get up there. When we had one here, remember we were fixing the roof?
Yes.
And I would say that, it might be 30 feet?
Yeah.
And I was sketched out on that. So the Nash, I think Justin Nash was on an 80-foot high reach at the track yesterday, and the wind, and it's about 10 degrees colder up there, and no, I won't go. I won't ride roller coasters anymore. I'm kind of with you now.
Oh, right. Thank you.
Yeah, you don't ride roller coasters anymore.
Like I used to be, Seth, like if we would do, like back in the day on 98 Rock or 102.5 The Bone or whatever radio station, they would have us, broadcast live from Universal or whatever when they had the new whatever ride. And, and then afterwards, after the show, you'd get like a VIP tower. A VIP tour.
Oh, yeah, I would screw that. I'd go right back to the hotel.
Yeah, exactly.
Perfect.
Which was probably what I would probably do nowadays. So they would give us this VIP tour, and they would be like, write anything you want as many times as you want. You don't got to wait in line, this and that. Well, I'm riding the Fire and the Ice. I'm riding the Aerosmith Rock and Roll Express. I'm riding all these badass roller coasters.
Dude, that'll rattle your equilibrium, man.
Oh, and so I did get sick on the Fire, and I very rarely get sick on that stuff, but the Fire and the Ice one. I remember there were two that fought. They like raced each other.
Yeah, and they would like fate battle and then go spin around, right?
Yeah, and they get like real close to each other. So anyway, I that was the one I got sick on. But lately,
Did you puke?
I didn't puke, but I felt like it. But like I'm not into riding roller coasters anymore, just because especially ones like at local carnivals where some guy from Gibsonton that just smoked a crack rock put it together, and you
they don't do that no more, but you got good guys working on the machines.
Yeah. Well, anyway,
that's back in the day.
I don't ride roller coasters anymore. I don't like heights. I'll still get on a jet ski and go fast. I'll still. Who's on line one? Let me there. Hello.
Hey, Bubba, it's Ryan from New York.
Hi, Ryan from New York.
Did you guys know that Elon shared your Jay Diaco's take on
yes,
the
we
ice?
Yeah, we saw. We kind of got.
We saw and reposted
we
it.
kind of got. We kind of got screwed.
No, I knew you were going to say that.
Because
they did a little bit. They did because someone else took it from you.
Yeah, somebody else took it from us.
Bros, this is the new word of mouth. You want your stuff to get clipped and be all over the internet.
Of course, but it would have been ideal to have it directly from the account.
Right. I mean, I think that guy who clipped it's at 10 million. I don't know. I mean, you might know the latest
Wall Street Apes.
And Wall Street Apes clipped it from us. And I think he's like at maybe 10 million. And then I think our Instagram, where it was originally
like at 4.
I think is at 4.
4.4.
Is that the biggest we've ever been, or have we been bigger before?
I believe that is the biggest
ever.
Yes.
On any because didn't we one time get
No, yeah, not on every platform.
No,
just
I'm talking
on
about like one time on Facebook, sir, we got 70 million.
Yes.
On one time on some stupid stuff. I don't even know what it was about.
The Super Bowl commercials.
It was me and Seth talking about Super Bowl commercial pricing. It was really a nothing burger. It was just me and Seth being like, "Hey Seth, can you believe it costs $5 million for a 30-second commercial nowadays?" And then Seth went back and forth with me, and it was about 30 seconds long. Gary Cantrell, the great clipper that he is, clipped it and then put it across all platforms, and it hit. It hit on Facebook. So yeah, it was great. So I mean. It's great that Elon, maybe might know who we are. I don't know. Probably not.
I think it's awesome. It all starts with something like that. So
yeah, I appreciate. You know what? Thank you.
Onward and upward.
We were familiar with it, but thank you for reminding us. More importantly, thank you for watching, listening, and appreciating the show.
No problem, guys.
Thanks. So let's walk through that process. So. Gary Cantrell takes the show, and this is what, when Seth came back the second time, this is kind of what he envisioned we do. And I really think that, Seth's like, listen, we got to take the show, and we got to clip it up, and then we got to put it as new material on every platform, not just a link, or a click through, but, post it on Facebook, post it on Instagram, post it on TikTok, post it on X, just various high spots, throughout the show, make it less than a minute. And, that'll aggregate, people just learning and knowing about the brand. And so we've been doing that with really good success. I mean, our Instagram check, our TikTok?
Oh, TikTok one.
Our TikTok check last month. I'm not even gonna publicly say it because people will get, we already got enough haters, but they'll really hate on me when they find out what we made on TikTok, and that's completely on Gary Cantrell and him and doing the clips, and he's got some AI stuff that helps him. And Lummy, I told him to check out that one. Who was that?
I don't know.
Lasker, why are you snotting into the microphone?
I didn't snot into it. I breathed back. And I was too close.
I breathed back. Now, Gene, you have a cough mic that you can hit.
I wasn't coughing.
So that when you're trying to breathe.
I was breathing.
Okay, well, a cough mic doesn't.
And I just happened to be looking at chat and put my glasses down. I didn't realize that this was in my left eye, and I breathed it in, and you heard it.
Yeah. Well,
calm down.
Please understand, Gene. Thank you for telling me to calm down. But please understand, if you're going to make any type of disruptive noise.
Hit the button.
And you didn't. You breathed it in. Like you said, you breathed it.
I don't do it often.
Okay, well, that was just very unprofessional.
Okay.
Is this?
That's just what the guy was calling about.
Right. So here it is. And we we on our Instagram is where this thing originated from. That's where Wall Street Apes. Is that where Seth? Is that where he clipped it from? Was our Insta?
Yeah.
You can see if you look at the video, you can see our name and everything.
Our
on
little
there.
watermark.
Yep.
So there's this person or Instagram account called Wall Street Apes. Let me look at them. I bet you they got probably a ton of. Their volume is probably huge. And let me go back here. And Wall Street Apes clipped Jay, and boy, Jay was on it too. Jay was he was just dialed in and got all the information out in 48 seconds. And basically what Jay was saying is, Donald Trump's everybody's giving him hell right now on the amount of people that he's deported and the illegal immigrants and the ICE and all this. But Tom Homan, who is the bad guy in everybody's scenario with Trump's isn't he head of Homeland Security or head of Border Patrol or something like that? He was the border czar. He was in the same position under Barack Obama and deported even more people during Barack Obama's tenure and got an award for it. And so Jay was just, bringing that out, talking about it on the show like we do a lot of things. Gary, God bless his little soul, Lummy. Let's be honest. This all starts with Gary picking this clip, to make a clip out of, right?
Of course.
This all starts with Gary.
Yes.
So we put it on our Instagram, our X. I think it's doing pretty good on our X too, isn't it?
Yeah.
Isn't it like 50,000 on our X?
Yeah, and it just picked up pretty good on Facebook.
Oh, okay.
It's doubled. It's doubled in number overnight.
So Wall Street Apes, this account from Instagram named Wall Street Apes, they clip Jay's monologue. I'm going to play it here. That's on our Instagram, and they make it their own. And they say Barack Obama's ICE chief gets an award for 920,000 removals. Donald Trump's ICE chief gets called a Nazi. It's the same person, Tom Homan. They put it up as a post. It gets 7.6 million views. Is that where it's at right now, Lemmy?
Wow.
Yeah. Yes.
But here's the big thing, Gene. The world's richest human being, Elon Musk, retweets the Wall Street Apes clip, which is really our clip, and puts same person, meaning that Tom Homan was the same person for Obama as he is with Donald Trump, completely agreeing with what Jay said. Am I?
That's right.
Did I navigate through it correctly, Seth?
Yeah.
Okay. So that means Elon Musk watched our clip, liked it, retweeted it, although not from our account, from the Wall Street Apes account. And Seth is like, man, don't even bitch about that. That's how you get the brand out, by people clipping you, ripping you off. Eventually, that catches up to you and you get the credit for it. And it's at, 7.6 million. And we got a little exposure with Elon Musk.
How do you know, Steph, that it's all going to come back to them, even though they're stealing it? How do you know that?
I didn't say that, but I feel like this is the new word. This is the new word of mouth. I mean,
but if you like Seth's saying, if you make it big, you can see it says the Bubba Army. Like if people are like, oh, who said that? They left all our information in the post.
Oh, okay.
There's no negatives to your content being repurposed like this.
Right.
So.
I mean, it's
you can't. I mean, yeah, you could say it'd be great if it was our account, but then you're just being a prick. I mean, because your content's going out to 50 million people, however many people follow Elon Musk.
Yeah.
Bam.
So here it is. This is what Elon watched and retweeted and puts, and actually not only retweeted it, Lummy, but actually spent the time to say same person.
Yeah.
Like that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool.
Is Jay the first guy in America to bring this up?
No, but Jay probably brought it up as eloquent as you could. I mean, he really streamlined. He got a lot of information in and on 48. See, people like brevity, meaning if you see something that's 2 minutes and 40 seconds, you may not watch that. But if you see something that's 48 seconds, you're probably more apt to watch that. And Jay gets it all in 48 seconds. Jay says it all, and he gets it. He completely nails it.
Obama's ICE chief gets an award for 920,000 removals. Trump's ICE chief is called a Nazi. Same guy, Tom Homan, was in charge of it for Obama. Obama deported in 2012 409,000 people. Trump in 2025, 290. Wow. You got to do the math. It's so frustrating because, like you said, they've taken such an...
Now, let's not forget, Gary also edited it, too, to get it down to 48. I'm sure, Lummy, originally it was way longer than 48.
Yeah.
But, through Gary's unbelievable editing skills, and Gary, thank you for... you picked... This goes right on you, my friend. All of this starts and stops with you.
That's the little redheaded dude?
Yeah, well, the big redheaded dude. Yeah. And lovely wife.
Yeah.
It was nice to see her. I think it was the first time that he's brought her.
Yes.
Anti-Trump administration position that no matter what he does, even if it is in the name of good intentions, the problem is Minnesota's a sanctuary state. So because they're a sanctuary state, they do not cooperate with ICE. They can arrest somebody for a violent crime, have them in jail, and they release them on the street. And so ICE is forced to go get these people in the streets. Obama's
boom. I wonder if 47 saw it. I don't know if him and Elon still talk.
Yeah, they do. They're back to being buddies.
But I guarantee you 47 follows Elon Musk's account, right?
Of course.
So there's maybe there's a chance that the president saw it. How cool would that be?
Oh yeah.
Didn't he see your documentary?
Yeah.
Well, I don't think he did. Because Roger said that he had presented it to Trump a couple different times, and Trump said he needed to watch it, but he's just, I can only imagine how busy Donald Trump is. I mean, especially now, he's wanting to fight Iraq. He's wanting to fight Iraq. He's wanting to take over Greenland. He's wanting to completely arrest every human being in Minnesota. Lummy, he's a busy man. He's a busy man. Here is speaking of Trump. Here's him. He's taken a little page out of Grady's book.
Yes.
Except he's not doing it right. He needs to he's just kind of fumbling through these bad people. These are all people in Minnesota, in Minneapolis, in Minnesota, that ICE has arrested, and these are their mugshots. Well, Donald needs to get with the PR or the audiovisual department of Polk County, because they make him Grady takes it and he puts it at the podium, and so that the camera can fixate on it for a second, and then I think I've seen how Grady does it. He has the information on the back of the card, and he reads from the back of the card while the camera is looking at the bad guy. And so all the information, and if you can look at this particular shot here, you can see that there's no information on the back of, you can see Donald's, the ones he has in his hand, you can see there's no information, so it should be I don't know if this one that he's holding up is an African-American man or woman. I can't quite distinguish it, but he should say Tyrone McGillicuddy. Drug trafficking. Tyrone was arrested 3 days ago for having 15 pounds of fentanyl, and boom. And you put the card up there in front of the presidential seal, and everybody gets kind of a good look at the bad guy. But the way he fumbles through them here, I think is less effective than the way Grady does it. We've all seen how Grady does it. And as Grady's reading the guy's stats or the girl's stats that they got busted for, you're fixated on their mugshot, and you got a good clean pic of their mugshot. Mm-hmm. Somebody needs to teach 47 on how to do that.
People, vicious, Many of them murderers.
Like we can't really get a good, that's probably a really bad guy, worst of the worst. So, but we can't. I mean, Seth, can you read any of this? I can't read any of that. Any of this stuff
I wasn't prepared for an eye test today. I really cannot ever read the bottom few rows, and it's looking very blurry right now. Right. I would say I can only read the top. Minnesota, worst of worst.
That's it. And then you see what looked like to be maybe like a light-skinned guy with a beard and a white, maybe a white shirt, and then
sexual assault of a child.
Okay, so that America needs to see that. That's bad.
Yeah.
That's the worst of the worst. Sexual assault of a child. Now, if that was a bigger card and placed right here, as he put, and let me tell you something, this is the worst of the worst, this scumbag right here. Then he puts it down on the podium, just like Grady does. This guy was arrested 2 days ago, and he's a bad guy, a very bad guy, touching kids. Been in the country illegally for 3 years. Nobody asking any questions. Well, we got him now. I know. I think it could have been far more effective. This is very effective. And Americans, Democratic, Republican, Independent, none of us want these people on our streets. These are the people. These are the good examples of what ICE is doing. But I mean, formatically, I think you're not doing it right.
These are all out of Minnesota, just Minnesota. I say, why don't you talk about that?
All right, see, Minnesota, worst of the worst. It looks like a guy in a green shirt, dark hair, and then I can't read anything else. And he's not telling us. Right here is Omar McGillicuddy, and Omar, he needs a little. He's a good storyteller.
Are you saying he needs to dumb it down for his audience and they have to see pictures?
Yes, you need to dumb it down for America. America's dumb. That's why Grady's work so good. Can you find me an example? Just type in Grady prostitution sting, and let me show you how Grady does it, and it's so effective. And the people that ICE are arresting in Minneapolis are way worse criminals than probably the people that are getting caught in prostitution stings in Polk County. I'm right?
Because people don't know. Do you want to live with these people?
You want to live with these people? Now this one obviously has his interest, right? He's taking time to look at it. Now either it's so egregious or he can't he can't make it out. Remember Seth, remember when he did the tariff deal and it was on this little piece of cardboard behind him that it was like going to maybe blow off?
Oh, you didn't like that at all.
And so, see, now let me show you how this is how it should have been done. Right here. And had Trump, again, Trump's dealing with far worse people than what Grady is.
This is Jared Davis. He's 40 years of age.
You could see Jared clear as day.
And he's dating the victim's daughter. But he has no permission to be in the house, but he breaks in to the girlfriend's mama's house using a credit card. She's 77. And then he steals some pills and he steals some credit cards. Well, the victim's son recognizes him, says, the dude's not supposed to be here. How did he get in mama's house? You know, us Polk County boys call our mothers mama.
This is why he resonates so well with people, because he walks you through the story. And so Trump should have taken maybe 3 of the worst of the worst of the worst and walked people through it like this.
So they dial 911. Our deputies set up a perimeter, and in the parking lot of Publix, we arrested him. Publix is where shopping is a pleasure.
Get a Publix plug in there.
Yeah. Publix parking lot is where arresting is a pleasure. So we take him into custody, and finally he confesses. And once again, he's on probation already. Okay? He doesn't learn. This is a slow learner. And now he's in jail.
That's how you do it.
That's how you do it.
That's how you do it. Now look, so Donald, he's actually a little bit enamored with this next one. He's taking a while.
International murder.
So hold on. International murder. Now, how bad is that compared to some guy broke in, stole granny's pills and a few dollars and might have been dating an underage girl? That's bad, of course. And he's off the streets. But an international murderer? There's a hell of a story you could be telling there. So he should have the.
Does that mean he killed on both sides of the bay?
I think that means he killed where he came from, meaning like he is in Minneapolis, but the country that he came from, he murdered somebody there too. I don't know if he murdered anybody here, but he might be wanted for murder from where he came from. See, again, so this is an international murderer, and watch how many seconds we get of him.
These are
two
people that are living,
chubby fat guy.
They're apprehended and either put in jails in their country from where they came, and the countries respect us, and so they actually put them there. In the old days, they didn't respect our country. Biden wouldn't do this because he let them all in. You know, if you didn't have open border policies of Biden, none of this, all of the time that we spend talking about Minnesota and everything else, most of them are coming from out of the country. And
yeah, like we need a close-up. That's the first.
That's clear.
But hold on. Like it's like, I don't know if they used a different copier or a different person was in charge, but this is the very first one of the maybe 4 or 5 that he's shown camera that you can read the allegations or what he was arrested for in the red portion of the picture. This is the first time that I can read, and probably you too, Seth, the red part of what the bad guy actually did. Of the 5 he did before were just blurry. Minnesota's worst of the worst. What is it? Is that his name?
Yeah.
Adra Shadid?
Yeah, that's close.
Adushialmi?
Yep.
Adouche, yeah.
From Somalia, convicted of homicide. That's killing somebody. Yeah, this guy right here from Somalia, not only does he have a fake babysitting child care facility that he duped the PPM money out of $3.1 million, but he also killed somebody. He'll be going back to wherever the hell, Somalia. Me and Seth during Clement Kush were watching was it El Salvador?
Yes.
Oh my God! Gene, have you ever seen the El Salvadorian prisons where when you walk, you got to walk waist, like with your head to the ground, and they stack you in like little leg. Oh, it's the worst. We need to do that in our prisons. Our prisons are so country club that I know a guy in Pasco County, and he has a tablet, like an iPad tablet. And he's got Netflix, and this is all within the rules. Like, he's not sneaking this in. This is allowed. And he shares, his family has a Netflix account with him listed as one of the people on the account. He goes and watches movies. He watches Netflix all day. Now, how cool would that be if you were in prison and you didn't have to, do regular prison stuff, which is not watch TV and
let half the time go by.
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, and you would be very smart and educated if you'd watch every documentary you could, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's been caused by a previous administrator. Look at this.
Convicted of homicide, vehicle theft, possession of stolen property, assault, with a previous arrest for arson. This guy.
One after one.
We do a lot of them in his hand.
Boy, these are rough characters. These are all criminal, illegal aliens that, in many cases,
convicted of sexual assault and this is where he's missing it. by Trump saying these are all real bad people, bad criminals, just got to get them off our streets. Thank God for ICE. He needs to actually, like what Grady did, read what they did audibly. Having the president of the United States saying, convicted of sexual assault and sodomy of a girl under the age of 13. Yeah, that's the kind of people that Sleepy Joe wanted in here. And procuring a child for prostitution. This guy wasn't in our country when I was here the first time, but he got in under Sleepy Joe. And he decides to do this kind of stuff. But no, my fine ICE agents, whether Tim Walz wants them in his country, in his state or not, are going to get scumbags like this off the streets. This guy's now headed to a prison at wherever the hell he's from.
He says they're murderers, they're drug lords, drug dealers. They're the mentally...
I mean, he does have, it looks to be like quite a few of these in his hand, does it?
Yeah, another 20.
Some of them who are brutal killers, they're mentally insane. They're killers, but they're insane.
Okay, convicted of sexual assault against a child, sexual assault. Is that carnal?
Yeah.
Carnal. And what is carnal? Is that a like oral or like, I mean, I don't know. Is what
Carnal.
Alexa, good morning. Good morning, Alexa. Hello.
Good morning. What a wonderful way to start the day with such enthusiasm.
I kind of like the new young.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Alexa, what does carnal mean?
Carnal refers to physical, especially sexual, needs and activities. Would you like to know more about its usage or origin?
Oh,
yes.
The word carnal comes from Latin, dating back to around 1350 to 1400. It's derived from the Latin word carnalis, meaning of the flesh.
So, Lummy, you got a...
Yeah, so it's pretty much about a child, how cardinal, they can't give consent to sex.
So it's basically assaulting a child, and because a child cannot consent, that's considered carnal?
Yes, it's also with they get oral or anop sex.
Oh, so this has to do with
usually meant for boys.
This in this particular case, it's about a grown man who had potentially anal sex with a minor.
Yeah, that possibly was a male.
And the boy was a male.
Yes.
Oh. Can you imagine if Trump's? Just want to let you know about this guy. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to go ahead and drop the mic on this one right here. I'm going to have to be careful. I'm going to have to say it. But the bottom line is, I don't make this stuff up. These are the scumbags that are running up and down the streets of Minneapolis. Tim Walz. That's why he's not running for re-election, because he knows all this is going to come back and bite him in the ass. But this guy is convicted of sexual assault against a child. He was having anal with a little boy. Yes, anal with a little boy. That's your Tim Walz.
The president can't say that out loud.
I think
that would be a mic drop.
I think he can. I really think. I think so. He can, Gene. If it's not defamatory and it's true, and they have the evidence to prove it, and that's what he's arrested on. Then
it's terrifying to people if the president says that out loud.
But that's what you want. You want to terrify the people of Minneapolis that are opposed to you having your ICE agency in their state shaking down people. And so you need to shock them. You know, they'd be like, let's say there's some hardcore Democrats. You'd be like, man, Trump's just, it's like a Gestapo type deal where they're just taking Minnesota over and arresting everybody and pulling brown people over and asking questions. And, it's just so much, it's just like, it seems like it's unconstitutional. And you could be like, yeah, it might be a little rough. It might be a little evasive. But did you know that yesterday, I heard it from the president himself, they arrested a guy that was doing anal sex to 13-year-old boys. So do you want, people pulled over and questioned, or do you want these monsters to be able to, I mean, Gene, you have a son that, at one time was 13.
If he watched the news and he watched that and he talked about the kid, I'd have to explain it then.
No, so that because
That's not bad,
you don't
I
want
guess.
you don't want the president to be intellectually honest. Because it might make you uncomfortable as a parent to have to explain to your child what bad people are doing to kids.
I'm not saying it would make me uncomfortable, but you would have to explain then.
Yeah, you have to. And then you roll that right into your kid saying, but listen, that's why we never trust strangers. We don't go and talk to people we don't know.
No, we carry a knife.
And we carry a knife.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
You can't thank Ron for that. What's going on there, Chattamungos? Chattamungos.
Between going after a guy as if he was here illegally.
What's the difference between these two dudes?
If you get into an altercation.
That one's Rumble, and
Just going and
this
not
one's going to be
liking
the
that ICE is
YouTube.
there and being abusive. Very different.
Chris, very different, but we're using our
Which one is which one is our people on mostly? This one, Rumble?
You
talking about?
Yeah, I mean, realistically, they're about the same amount of people, but YouTube, it's two different types of people.
Dun, dun.
Here, I'll put it so it's right.
I mean, did you find my gas?
Yeah, I got some stuff being printed.
Okay. Thank you.
And I don't got to roll that up. It just rolls by itself, right?
Yeah.
What are you waiting for? Get my 5-star meals without stress. The Waco Police Department is investigating after a big gold child. This is a picture. This is a picture taken from that disturbing video, which we are choosing not to show on the air. It happened at the Legends Apartments on Corporation Parkway. The ring camera footage.
Bubba Nation 23, you got to stop everybody to find everybody. How do you pick and choose who you pull over? Chances are, I mean, you just looked at the paperwork, 13 out of 15 were brown.
Are you expecting a merch drop?
Yeah, could very well have.
There's like 6 boxes out front.
Okay, I'll get them afterwards.
I'm gonna help Lonnie. It's just too cold for the heavy lifting now, I think.
Well, we can go out there. It's not a big deal.
Back to the dog, where you at?
The front of the inside still smells like the campfire.
Oh, does it?
Oh yeah.
I need to bring my fucking get me?
No.
ABC News, an Uber driver reported to police after Kiefer Sutherland. My name is Alan. I'm a widow, and my husband Ryan died.
Not as many times as I've kicked his ass, I can tell you that. Look at the statistics. I've won way more races than him. And he's raced longer than me.
Kevin Harvick?
No, you should hear him talking to chat.
You tell him, Gene. Talk to chat.
I am talking to him.
What's up, Berto?
The attack of the dog, dude, he just don't know what he's talking about.
Tell him.
Gene, you see that car you parked next to this morning?
I didn't take notice to it, but
My new one.
that's your new one.
You want to go for a ride?
Yeah. What is it? What kind of car is it?
It's a Volkswagen.
That's good.
You like that? Is it good?
I'm working on
All right.
a better print. These are about all like links,
Come a
and
long
that's
way.
like
They-
a quick
They
synopsis
got,
of them.
my buddy just
Trying to
called
get
from
more
Volkswagen
detail.
and I rode it out of
Yeah, try to get me more on him.
What is this? Nice. Nicer than a Honda.
I've had a Honda. I agree. Never as nice as my Infiniti that I had as a youngin.
Mercedes are overrated.
Infinities?
Oh, Infinities. No, Infinities are nice.
Okay.
I thought you said Mercedes.
Oh, no.
Okay, Attack of the Dog. I know, brother, just a rib. I know how to get to you. Yeah, okay. Good morning, Gene Lasker from Chub It Up Spice. Couch 84, good to see you. Sicilian Redneck, what's up? I don't see nobody throwing any 20s my way. So why y'all get in your pocket? Throw it at me. What's up, cousin?
Tampa Bay's trusted source for lawnmowers, landscape equipment, lifts, loaders, service, and repairs. I'm talking about Les of Tampa Bay. 3 convenient locations, Bradenton, Clearwater, and Wesley Chapel. They're much more than your lawnmower and outdoor power equipment shop. They strive to provide quality products and top service at the best prices. What sets Les apart from the competition? Their relationship with you. Also, the exclusive home dealer of Skag. Whether you need parts and service or you need a brand new unit, Les of Tampa Bay will take care of you. More information, Les, L-E-S-S, LesTampaBay.com.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
Hierarchy. Thank you, Hierarchy. Lasker brings in the money, I'll tell you that. Woo. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. Quick reminder, all at the Bubba Army.
Is that new Volkswagen you got? Is it a Hemi edition?
Oh, big time Hemi. I got one in the front and one in the back.
Dual motors. Hierarchy, $100 on the PayPal. Thank you so very much, buddy. Hey, something that I noticed that might or might not be able to be changed, and I don't know who set it up. Probably me, because I'm usually king of the non-capitalization. But on our Instagram, it's all lowercase, and I thought maybe if can you edit your screen name, not to change the name, but to change how it's spelled. Like, could we capitalize the T, the B, and the A? I mean, is that?
You mean that? Yeah, at.
Well, it's at the Bubba Army, but the Bubba Army is all lowercase. You know what I'm saying?
On what are you talking about, Bubba?
On our Instagram.
That's how it is.
Yeah.
That's how Instagram does it.
Oh, that's how Instagram does it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That just shows you how stupid I am.
No.
Chub It Up Spice, $20 for Lasker.
Chub It Up Spice, $20 for Lasker. Lummy, I think Gary Cantrell is quite a busy man.
Yes, he is.
And not only did he get the J.D. Acco clip out, and it's garnered, what are we at? 10, 15, I don't know how many millions we are there. That started out as an Instagram post, which was right here, right?
Yes.
It doesn't show me the numbers. Like maybe because I'm not signed into the account, or I may not have authorization.
It doesn't show it on the desktop.
Yeah, it's on
your hand top,
on your phone.
Well, I think he also either released.
It has 4.8 million, Bubba.
Almost 5. Wow. So on our Instagram, which is at the Bubba Army, follow us if you could. I think we've gained like 3,000 or 4,000 followers.
Yes, we have.
So I think Seth, was it you, Seth? When you started here the first time, we had like 8,000.
It was like 5,000 the first time, and then the second time it was there was about 15.
Right. So we really, really are making huge strides on our Instagram. Follow us at the Bubba Army. Appreciate it.
We were scrounging around for like pictures of people on their weekends and all that stuff before. So now that we finally have content that people want, which is stuff from the show,
like me smiling up there.
Exactly. Yeah. It's a well-oiled machine.
Well, not only that, but we got a guy that's feeding and oiling the machine. And
absolutely.
That's Gary Cantrell.
The dude is right in the right place all the time.
Yeah, and he knows what to edit. He's
Because like Peabody up there on the top right, man, he caught him coming in the gate with bodyguard, and I thought that was funny as hell.
You mean Tuttle?
Yeah, Tuttle.
Peabody.
I just
to Bubba Army Royalty Party. I'm being prepared. I got a couple of people that might not, be happy to see me. That's why I have this gentleman here with me, my bodyguard.
There's a big bullseye on your back.
Yeah, I know there is. But
I didn't know.
I love this.
This is all new to me. I didn't know that Tuttle brought a
2 of them
bodyguard wearing like ice-like
dude, he stayed in character, and I honestly thought that I had to ask around who he was because I thought that he was ice with the way that he moved.
Funny as heck.
I'm going to play it up and stuff, but you can't be, with all the things going on with, content creators and stuff, you can't be too safe. So this guy's got my back. We're ready to rock and roll, and we're going to have a good time.
That's the best thing I've ever seen him do.
Tuttle here.
Now,
did you talk to him at all at the party?
No.
I told him to shut up.
Okay.
Well, that's violent, ain't it? That blower.
By the way, my dad, who I talk to about not that often, but he follows my Instagram and my Facebook and what have you. He instantaneously called me. He's like, "Who's that? Is that a 30? Is that a 32?
34.
Oh, 34 high boy."
Yeah.
He goes, "Whose is that 34 high boy?" I go, "Gene Lasker." He goes, "Is it chopped or is it
2 inches?"
Yeah. Let's see. That's what really makes my dad mad when you chop. But it might be a kit. It may not.
Yeah, them old timers, man, they don't want to chop the top. I get it.
They don't.
But
see, my dad's making.
I want to pull up to the light and not be able to see it.
My dad is currently restoring his 32 Ford to be a high boy, but with a souped up flathead V8 with Arden heads.
Yeah, he's gonna
but it's an
true car.
Like, it's a real 32,
right?
And he's not chopping it.
So you mean by chopping the hood down?
The roof is bring down.
Yeah, you bring down. You start with the A pillars in the A posts of where the windshield's held, and you chop it 2 inches, and then you chop the back part of the roof, and it gives it kind of a squatted down, choppy look.
It squats it down and chops it when you're sitting down in it.
Bubba put his hands on this ass. He's gonna have a cast on his arm tomorrow.
So people wanted to know, and man, Gene couldn't figure out why people were a little concerned upon his madness of walking. I mean, this is him walking into the party.
That was something between me and you.
Just to let you know.
Just to let you know.
Who said Gene was mad?
I wasn't mad. Watch him smile at the merch crib. Watch.
I don't know, mess it up this year. Oh, man.
By the way, we didn't misspell his name last year in last year's ring.
No.
But Lasker just
I
said it last year, and I made her look. And I did it again this year and made her do the same thing.
So he goes, I'm just going to tell you something right now. You messed up my name last year. Hope you didn't do it again this year. She's like, oh, my God.
Really?
So she took it out of the thing.
And looked at it.
I don't think it even says Gene. I think it says Lasker.
And then Hannah, the ring. Watch it.
That ain't how you spell my name.
Does your wife ever say, Gene, stop?
Yeah, she say stop right there. Because it's merch strip.
Beat him up. How do you still that way?
Look at it. Look at
It's right.
Smile. Look at it.
Yeah.
It's right.
That's some girl bonding right there. She's like, I got your back, girl.
Yeah.
That's what Sarah's saying. I got your back. Let me get him the hell out. Let me get him this obnoxious son of a bitch out of here, because you're trying to do your job, poor thing, sitting at a table, get everybody checked in. She's got the most thankless job of all.
That sure does.
And
Gene, how many people thought your hair was real?
I don't know, bro. I didn't take the hat off much, so probably a lot of them.
I'll get it.
Keep your hands off of this mother.
That was my little cute interest.
Yeah.
What a badass, dude. Like, this is like, we don't even set this up for Gene to have such aura, but I mean, it's just off the charts.
Seth's right. Like, nobody sat Gene down and said, we want you to do A, B, C, and D.
You're going to come in, you're going to start cussing out the boss man. You're going to be looking all,
Going to get heat.
The boss.
You're going to get heat.
Hold
on.
You're going to take a little heat from time to time.
You're going to get heat with the boss man's girl. And then that's going to have to, then your girl's going to have to step in and get you out of there. And then once you pass the boss man, you're going to call him a mother effer and remind him to keep his hands off your lady.
Yeah, like Triple H couldn't draw something like this up.
Johnny Laurinaitis and Vince in their greatest thick could never draw a plan up like
never.
this. And he's going to show up in his 34 raked highboy. What do you?
900 horsepower.
Really?
Yeah, 910.
It's so powerful that if you would have stayed in the gas,
it
probably would have got assy.
Yeah.
And there's too many cars parked on either side.
But if you see the grip it had, you see it shake me in the car?
Yeah.
That's the blower. Still pushing fuel in.
Bubba put
Here we go.
his hands on this ass.
I will tell you, your wife had a unbelievable outfit. I
And
really
fit her right,
I
didn't
really
it?
enjoyed your wife's outfit. Now, is that creepy?
No.
I said yes.
Have a cast on his arm tomorrow. Just to let you know.
I mean, listen to this royalty-free badass music. I mean, it's got the whole Western saloon feel.
So yesterday, I think Gary Cantrell debuted on our YouTube channel and then put various clips on our Instagram, our X, our Facebook. I think the bowling video.
The bowling video is up.
It got released yesterday on our YouTube channel at the Bubba
Hey,
Army.
somebody said we looked out of breath. Is that true? Or
No.
Okay, all right.
I mean, have you seen what the haters are spewing out now? I mean, they're at
Yes, they're saying we're out of breath bowling.
I mean, but they're at the haters right now are at the all-time fever pitch. Anytime we start things going our way, picking up advertisers, picking up affiliates, anytime good stuff happens, the trolls just go crazy and just really try to cause havoc for us.
You got to appreciate, though, that they don't take any days off. They don't take Christmas, Martin Luther King, New Year's, no holidays. All work, can't stop.
Man, I got to tell you, I just the amount of time they spend on trying to ruin our world is just mind-blowing. Let me, of course, Gary was there for my one strike.
Yeah, that's right. Look at that.
Boy, he knew what to lead off with.
Of course.
Brian Petroni. By the way, a nice pickup, too. Watch this. Bam. By the way, Lummy, I think I finished third. Wasn't it me? Wasn't it Brian, Colton, Bubba?
Yes.
Okay, thanks.
Did he get it where I threw the bowling ball on his foot?
No, I don't think we got that.
Not too bad.
That's Colton, and he's got one of those two-handed throw gimmicks where he didn't put his fingers in the ball.
I don't think any two of us bowled the same way.
I don't know. There's Colton.
Damn, Colton's jacked.
There's Macho Man.
Oh, he's jacked, too.
Macho's jacked.
Yeah, you're right.
Macho Man, nice pickup. Nice pickup. Lummy, I think there's Lasker. Well, Lasker does seem to be perspiring.
I was going to say he's a
bit
little
there.
shiny.
Listen, bowling is a sport, all right?
It is a sport, and, we were going at a quite the
I
clip.
just got done being half killed in the go-kart era.
You're right. There's Colton. I'm sorry. There's that was
Coben.
Your son Coben. Well, I think is this the? No.
Ooh.
I think he got that really good pickup I had. There's paying homage to Caleb Williams.
I'm happy just getting a pin down.
Yeah.
But you can see that my team really appreciates anything I do.
There's Tuttle. This video, the entire video in itself is up on our YouTube channel at the Bubba Army.
Did you talk to the Tudge yesterday?
Yes, I did talk to the Tudge yesterday. He's fine.
Okay.
Tudge is good.
Okay.
Tudge is good. I apologize to him for not bringing him up on stage. I said, Tudge, you know that I did say at one time, anybody that works for the show, please get up here. He's like, I know, but I didn't know if necessarily, you wanted to see me because I hadn't made contact with you yet.
Damn, Tudge, you don't got to ask for just do.
Yes, and then I said, Tud, since when have you become this shy guy? You used to be Johnny, forward guy. He's like, well. But I'm like, we're good. Tudge is good. and we're good.
Good.
And he said, I'm good with everybody except Alex Stein. I guess Alex, I don't appreciate. I mean, I'm gonna have to talk to Alex, but listen. I talked to Gene privately yesterday, and I talked to Seth privately yesterday. Seth kind of got me, gave me the cliff notes of how I needed to potentially approach.
Well, I was representing Tuttle, and then Lummy was representing the Gene situation,
Right.
and then briefing you on both of them.
So I got briefed on both, and I handled both. And it's the
I didn't hear Stein say anything to him.
So does anybody have any intel?
Yeah, I was here.
Okay. Can you share?
It was just, Tuttle came in, and Stein was, right back there by the stage, like about where Brandon backed into it, and Tuttle came in, and I saw the security with him, and I saw he was talking to Alex, but I couldn't hear it. And then so when Tuttle was done, I was like, "How'd that go?" And he was like, "Oh, Alex just told me how awful I look and how bad my shoes are and all this other stuff." Which I thought this was the first time.
How bad your shoes are.
Yeah,
I never looked down that far.
Now you're going to. I think the last time they talked, Bubba, I think was when it went south on the air.
Yeah.
As far as
I think you're right.
Alex possibly making a joke about Tuttle getting molested. So I thought that it would be more of like a friendlier conversation, but I don't think it went that way. But Tuttle seemed unbothered by it.
Well, I was assuming, and I'm sure you probably, by what you just said, was assuming that Barp might be the glue that kind of brought them together, meaning, we're not on the air, we're not trying to, cut on anybody or show off, and that Barp, hey, good seeing you, Tuttle, good seeing you too, Stein.
But maybe Stein thought he was getting set up for a bit when he saw Tuttle had security or something, Alex came up to me and told me how awful I looked and how I looked like this dirty Muslim guy that he was talking to earlier in the day.
No, for real?
Yeah, and I was like, I'm trying to be more handsome, so I was like, this is going against, what I'm working on, but hey, who says it needs to be all compliments at Barb? Maybe sometimes you need the hard truth.
Yeah, maybe.
There's a lot of people that look awful, apparently.
This is actually my
Steph, do yourself a favor in life.
Yes.
Don't look down at any man's shoes when you're approaching him or amongst him, because then you got your hand off the game, your eyes off the game. He could take you right out.
Right.
Gene's always in defense mechanism.
Keep the eyes on the game and off the shoes.
You never know.
Keep your guy. So let me. This is that spare that I picked up that I thought was a little more special. Now that I look at it, it really doesn't look that big of a deal. But
no, it was great, Bubba.
But I mean, I thought it was
wasn't the one.
This.
No, it was. Yeah,
you had one pin way over to the right.
I thought I had
two in the middle.
I thought I had
and
one.
You hit it on the left side and then knocked the two pins into the one pin.
This is one spare that I picked up that was pretty good. But I had this one spare that in all the years
one pin was right there where that little hand is.
All the years that I've been bowling is probably the best spare I've ever picked up. And I think if I remember right, like I had one pin like right here,
there,
and then a couple pins
two right
over
there,
here,
and you hit it on the left side and knocked them both over.
And it went bam.
Yeah, you picked up a split. You picked up a nice little split.
Yeah, it was a good split. It was a good one.
Do you feel like you're winded there?
No, I don't feel like I'm winded there. No. I mean, I probably was.
Well, but you were getting over a big time cold.
Oh yeah.
Oh, no,
we don't bowl every day, and you get up there and you grab the ball and you hold your breath and you hold your breath for 35 seconds.
No, but here's the thing. Honest to God, here's the thing. I had severe, and I get it about once every 2 years. I was just getting over, so to the point where I called Dan and said, how long are you contagious if you have bronchitis? And he said, after your fifth, this is what Dan said, after your fifth day of being on antibiotics, I was on an antiviral.
So you weren't even making oxygen.
I was. I mean, I don't know.
Barely.
So I was on an antiviral and an antibiotic. And he goes, after 5 days of being on both, you're not contagious. So that's why I went. Otherwise, I would have canceled. But we had because I was genuinely sick. I mean, I was on what do they call those things? Not respirators, but
the thing you had for COVID?
Yeah, and it's not a
defibrillator.
No, a nebulizer.
Nebulizer.
I was on a nebulizer with that you squirt a little steroid pack in there that helps open up your lungs, and that's really
this was your flu game, as people are calling it.
Yeah. So I was like,
that's pretty serious when you got to use
like the entire Christmas holiday. I was sick to the point where I almost, called off our family Christmas gathering, and I almost didn't do this event.
You
because
didn't
I
look
was
sick when you were sitting on that couch, dogging your mom for giving you a present that wasn't real and it was going to be real later.
David Hernandez, $20.
You looked plenty healthy there.
Well,
was that beforehand?
No, I was coming off of it.
Oh, okay.
I was coming off of it. Gene, have you smelled this year's fragrance?
No, I got the old fragrance on. You want to smell me?
Alpha Volume 26. You've not. And by the way, Lummy,
of course not.
We're not quite at half. I ordered a lot of these.
All right.
Because last year on Volume 25, we sold out and I had to do a reorder.
Who'd you smell it on?
Myself.
Oh.
But so I'm going to need you to come up and give me a little sniff.
Where do you spray your cologne, Gene?
I put mine on both sides of my
right
neck.
underneath my chin.
Which
like,
one?
my neck.
Do
Right
you go
there.
like really hard against the skin, or do you do like what Dan does and spray it in the air? And then,
Dan,
waft in
you know
it,
what? The way Dan puts on his cologne is really douchey.
When he walks into it,
he walks into it.
Yeah, you put it in the air, and then I guess you
Me
let it.
and Gene Lasker are fuel injection guys. We like to get it like some guys are carbureted guys at normal.
If you
normally
feel it drip down your neck, you know it's going to last
me
a
and
long
Gene Lasker,
time.
we've been running fuel injected sprint cars. We like to take that fuel and throw it right down
That's
to the
right.
cylinder, my friend.
Me and Bubba are American made.
So, Gene, are you just
we are patriots of life.
Gene, did you catch
we
the joke?
do not own Porsches.
Do you like 3-4 inches away and just spray it on both sides?
That's
Just like
exactly
that.
how I do it.
Oh,
And when
okay.
I feel it getting cool on my neck, I stop.
So I got to get you this year's.
My bottle's like way down to the
I
bottom.
know. I'm going to get you a brand new bottle.
Good.
And go to Bub Army merch, Bub Army store, Bub Army shop. Did you ever get a tactical bag?
No.
All right, I'm gonna get you a tactical bag because remember you said you wanted one,
right?
To carry your gun, your car keys, your cell phone, your checkbook, your wallet, your credit cards. And that you can sling over your shoulder, and you always have your gun with you.
Did we get you the Bub Army Afghan?
Afghan?
Yeah. We got one of
What
those.
is that, like a Muhammad headrest?
No, Gene. It's like a blanket. It's like a throw blanket.
In the beach towel.
Yeah. Well, we do have
It's
new
a beach towel too.
We have
and a blanket.
We do
at
have
the same time.
Seth, Seth, please.
I'm sorry.
Seth, please.
That's kind of different.
Seth, you're just killing me over here, buddy.
all right,
When you get, he's like your little play toy, and you like wind him up, and then he gets just so wound up.
I'll wait till February when I'm hosting for him to be my play toy. Gene, did you catch the joke where you said that you put it under your chin, and Bubba said which one?
Yeah, I heard that.
Okay, just making sure. No, it was a good
You're
joke.
Johnny scorekeeper over there. I mean, you're killing me.
I wanted to
today.
make sure.
I mean, yeah, I know you wanted to make sure, but I thought I got that one by him, and he was not. Now he knows, and he's going to flip out on me.
Yeah.
A couple employees wanted to know if they were going to be able to maybe possibly grab a bottle.
Here's the deal. I need everybody that wants one to text me and say, hey, Macho Man, like to have a bottle. Lummy, like to have a bottle. Gene, I got your bottle coming. Seth doesn't like any type of cologne at all.
It smells good, though.
I'm going to tell you something right now.
Against your religion to have cologne?
Yes.
Yes,
It must
it is.
smell like a camel.
Camel?
A camel?
Why a camel?
Gene,
Smell
Seth,
like a gopher testes.
Gene.
It's not a camel.
Gene, Seth's religion
goats?
is not camel-based, okay?
What are they?
They're just Jewish people are Jewish. They don't have
They
an
don't have an animal?
They don't have an animal.
No, we don't honor the goats at all. Like,
Right.
there's no goats and virgins waiting for us in heaven.
Yeah. Like they're just.
It's just Dale Senior.
You upset about that?
What?
Me? No,
As you
I
getting
don't.
older?
No, I don't need any goats, nor do I need virgins. I feel like once I die, I'm going into the darkness.
I feel like once I die, it's just. Listen, here's the deal.
Well, that's okay. I mean, the good darkness, not like the hell darkness.
No, but like maybe we should. I'd like to maybe really quickly go throughout the room and be like, what is your belief on what happens when you die? And I'll start off.
Michael, Mike, $5. Thank you.
I'll start off. I think when you die, it's just over. It's like you're sleeping and you never wake up. And so, like there is, it's you're done. It's almost like when you're under surgery and you're under anesthesia and they're cutting on you and working on you and you can't feel anything. Well, you're dead there. They practically put you. That's how they get you. That's how they're able to work on you and cut you and put a new kidney in and like our new pacemaker and our good friend Amy's case. By the way, Amy was not released yesterday because I guess she's really suffering through an extreme amount of pain. So they're trying to get on top of her pain.
And y'all gave them couple trophy for not being on time.
For the first ones to leave. Yeah.
Was that a little inappropriate?
It was more appropriate than me walking in and saying, "I'm gonna break your arm if you touch my girl." Yeah, that was inappropriate.
Okay. Thank you, Gene.
Poor girl.
So anyway, she knows how much we love her. I've kept up to speed on every way I can.
Is the pain from the surgery, or is the pain from hitting her head?
So that's exactly the same question I asked Greg yesterday. I go, is it from her head or from her pacemaker? And he said both.
Oh yeah.
Like the incision for where I guess both. He said both.
Yeah, they cut the muscle and put it in there.
And so anyway, Lummy, I associate death, and we need to go throughout the room here, and Macho, you included. But I just think that, like, you're done. You're done. You don't go anywhere. You don't see anything. You don't you don't turn into a cow. You're not reincarnated. There's no other place to go to hang out. Like, you're just done. That's how I feel. Now, it's probably not the popular opinion amongst people, but that's just my opinion. I mean, what do you feel when you die? What happens? You think?
I think
your opinion.
We go up and we go to heaven, pearly gates, golden streets, and we go have a party up there, hanging out with Jesus and God and everyone else that made it.
Did you just read that out of a book?
No, that's how he truly feels. It's been indoctrinated to him. He's actually probably the most well-read person when it comes to knowing the Bible of any of us.
Yes, many years of Bible classes.
Gene, what do you think when you die, what happens?
I think when you die and you were bad, you die. If you were good, you get to see heaven and make a choice. What do you want to be? You want to go back and be another person or an animal? Or do you want to stay up here in heaven and play tennis?
I like Gene's theory.
And Gene, what are you going to pick? Because of course you're a good person.
I want to be a dog.
So you're going to say,
I want to be an animal.
I want to be a dog.
Yep.
I want to. Here's the thing. You better whoever you blow the order into and they fulfill your order. You might want to tell them, I want to be a dog from a rich person.
If you're a cool dog, someone cool is going to get to you.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, Gene, like, you don't want to be a dog that's at the SPCA, Humane Society, and a little.
No, I'll break out.
Oh, okay, all right.
I'll be out there.
So whatever kind of dog they make you, you'll find. Just like in life, you started out kind of like a needed to be adopted stray dog.
I was in a kennel.
You were a stray, weren't you?
I was locked up in a kennel.
And you found your way. Macho Man, do you have opinion about this?
I mean, there's so much we don't understand. We pretend we understand so much, but we really don't.
We're not talking about
crap.
we's. We're talking about yous.
I'm actually going through one right now, and it's just I don't.
You're actually dying right now?
No, my grandmother passed away, Gene.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I think it was.
Well, grandmas all go to heaven.
Last week.
You know what? That should be a country song. Grandmas all go to heaven.
Yeah, they just do.
Or a movie with a lot of funny grandmas that die throughout.
They're all falling off the train.
And they all go to heaven.
Yeah.
Then you got a way to channel. Got a way to channel them, and they're like partying. They're like
Well, maybe that's for the second one, Bubba. That seems more like a sequel kind of plot.
Part two.
Yeah.
So anyway, Macho Man. Sorry, I didn't.
Well, from prior evidence, because I was clinically dead, I didn't see anything. So. I don't know.
At what music festival were you clinically dead? I just wondered. I didn't know. Was it EDM 62? Was it EDM 49? Was it EDM?
Picking up 1,500 pounds and had a blackout.
I mean, picking up deadlifting 1,500 and having a blackout. Like how did you die, a Macho Man? And I'm not trying to be a smartass, even though I am.
I'll tell you off there.
Okay, perfect. And Seth, over to you before I go into words.
Damn, I want to find that out too, though.
Yeah, how did Macho Man die?
I want to say that I do not think that we are insignificant. I don't think because we're, if you look at the whole entire universe, I think because, we're tiny compared to everything else, I don't think that means that we're meaningless at all. So Macho's right. I don't think we're going to even be able to comprehend what happens to us after this. But I debate between there being kind of a nothingness, but also being conscious for that. And I also go back to there being something like heaven where you see everybody that's passed that's been in your life. I think that I hold out that there's something like that.
So long-windedly, you do believe that there is something besides just laying there in a casket. You believe that there is something that you go to that you are present for and that happens.
I mean, I feel like we die every night when we go to sleep and we don't dream.
Right. Right.
I
had the craziest dream about a white dog last night.
What were you? Was it licking peanut butter off you?
No.
Did I pee on your leg?
No, I had this. I went to this like Jaguar dealership, and they had this Jaguar that I wanted, Lummy, and it was going to be like a promotional radio deal, and I was at the Jaguar dealership, and I wanted new wheels on it, and they said, well, we can do that. We'll just tell us what kind of wheels you want to put on it. And so I go to this wheel place. I mean, dreams you can't. They say dreams mean something, I guess. I don't know. But so I go to this wheel shop and I get these. Remember that Jaguar I used to have, Lummy? They had the white powder coated wheels on them. And so I had them do the wheels like that. And by the way, in today's environment, if I ever did that, I would just take it to Gene's and let Gene do it. This is, I think, when Gene and I were fighting.
I ain't powder coating no Jaguar wheels for you because if you remember back in the Jaguar days, you didn't let me drive yours.
Yeah, I was just getting ready to say, during the Jaguar deals, you and I we were having our feud.
Well, not really, but from time to time we did. But you were stingy.
Okay, well, I appreciate that, Gene, and thank you. But I do think if I did get some wheels and I needed to get powder coated deep down in your beautiful little nice heart.
Yeah, you slip up behind me when I'm not there and get my guys to do it. You know how to do it.
So anyway, Gene, Lummy, I go there, get these wheels, and then they got this white dog that's been hanging out at the shop, and it kind of looks like Pookie, but it's white. And they're like, listen, this dog's been hanging out here at the shop for 2 weeks, and we can't take care of it. And it needs a good home. So I took it in, and then I woke up.
I was going to say, that's a long dream, man.
Yeah. I've been dreaming more lately. What does that mean, you think?
I don't, you want to have a dream expert start coming on the show?
Maybe that means the end is near. Maybe when you start, maybe... hey, Alexa.
Erica in the chat means Bella wants a brother or sister, specifically a white blonde Yorkie.
No. You know what? She's right. You know where this dream came from?
Her wanting another dog?
No, yeah. Who was the dude? Was it Dianavac or was it Paper Towel Willie? I think it was somebody that had a dog at Barp. And it was remember
Iceland Mike.
Iceland Mike.
Yeah.
He had a dog at Barp that looked like Pookie that was white, and it was running around here, and him and Erica kept wanting me to hold it because it was so soft and very Pookie-like, and I got real stiff and be like, listen, I know what you're doing, Erica. You're going to want me to, hold this little dog. It's so cute. And then you're going to want me to take, no, stop. I know what you're doing. I'm smarter than you are.
Maybe not.
She wants another dog for Bella, and I'm like, no, we only need one dog. We're not the Laskers who need 4. We're the Clems.
I need 2.
And we need one.
Dogs need a friend because you don't pet it enough.
Dogs do need a friend.
It's all about your sleep quality or certain medications is when you start
Do you like being
more.
alone?
Yeah, I do like being alone.
When?
I
For
do.
a moment?
I like being alone from time to time.
Okay, from time to time, but the rest of the times you're not.
Let me ask you a question. When you're out there working in your shop, and you got something that something like a rear end tore apart, or you're working on a set of heads, or you're really dialed in. You got you're really working on. You're just dialed in, and you don't want Sarah out there chit chatting you up.
No, we don't allow girls in the shop anyway.
Yeah, I think let me with my new shop. I think I'm going to have that.
Because what happens is they get in there and start talking and hello and everything,
and then you don't pay attention, and then a mistake happens.
And a mistake happens.
Then you don't torque.
We're not
that,
working on something. And we're just hanging. Women can come in.
You don't torque that last head bolt,
and that's
next thing you know, you blow a head gasket.
It's terrible.
Yeah.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
Squirt a little bit on you. It smells really clean.
Oh, yeah.
Here you go, I'm put some on.
That's better than this one.
Way better.
Yeah.
That's right. And then you put on.
Why do you put it on your wrist?
Because they say a lot of body heat comes from your wrist, and then
that makes it.
Yeah.
Kind of gay. Definitely gay.
Kind of a gay moment there.
That's what I was watching.
I wasn't bringing the fucking thing to a moment. I was saying the way you sprayed my wrist.
But we had a moment. But we had a moment there.
What's up, Jeff?
We had a moment.
So are the new heads up here now?
The new what?
All the new heads are up here?
What do you mean? Oh, yeah.
You know, everybody up here has got something in common. A forehead. If you notice. Oh, man.
I got two podcasts. One at 10:30.
One at 10 and one at 3.
One at 3.
You're fucked. I'm at 3 o'clock.
Merch quick. Lasker needs a tactical bag and some Alpha.
Doctor, no. What am I bringing up? What am I bringing? Ugh. I hate dreams, bro. Smoke weed before you go to bed. Getting cat food out of your engine, Gene has them growing dogs getting on. The dogs are.
Academic Her Pension, a major Danish pension fund, is divesting its entire Academic Her Pension.
In her kennel, and they didn't sleep in their own kennel. They slept with Kona in her kennel with her. It's crazy. They love her. They love them babies, and the babies love each other too. So they're having fun life. About 6 months from now, they're all about the same size. We're gonna have our hands full.
How big are they now?
24 pounds and 19.
How big do they get?
Huh?
How big do they get?
You're buying all open, Jeff.
125.
What's another 100 pounds?
Oh yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
But daily, I mean, like today, I looked up and said, man, dogs are growing already.
Are they potty trained?
Like 50-50. The girl is, the boy ain't. He tends to just do what he wants from time to time. He's not into listening mode yet, but he's getting there. Beetles ain't just a girl's car, man. You cut the fenders, cut the tail off of it. You know, they're fun cars. We used to take the hoods off.
This morning, law enforcement sources
put their feet where the spare tire goes and then go run through the woods. That was fun.
Yeah, we are, Steve. We got some coming in.
Yeah, he knows what model car he drives.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. All at the Bubba Army now returns.
You know, I was reflecting upon Barb and thought maybe, Lummy, that we should do maybe a post-Barb meeting. You know, with all of us one of these days, like on a Wednesday, where we kind of just all sit down for 15 or 20 minutes, talk about next year's Barb. There's a lot of unanswered questions with regards to that and what we could have done better for this year's Barb and what we could have, But then again, I think that there's really nothing to meet about because it's not going to be here. So everything that we potentially could have done better on this go around here at this building isn't going to matter because we're not going to be here. So I kind of think that we might want to sit down and start maybe planning what we're going to do for Barb.
I mean, that can help.
That's probably
especially
a good idea.
Yeah, starting it a year out.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you can never be too, you can never be too ahead of the game. But I was just reflecting on, like, you know, Dean Navac, and he gave me, I'm not going to mention what it was, but he just gave me this incredible gift that was so thoughtful, very expensive as well. And I'm just very thankful for him. And, like, you know, Paper Towel Willie did a lot. You know, Jimmy, you know, of course, Johnny Kostika, which, by the way, Seth, Johnny Kostika reached out to me privately and said, Seth is correct, but I don't have a problem with you mispronunciating my name. It's our little thing. But Seth is correct.
All right. Which one is that?
Johnny Kostika, but I'm supposed to say Kosteka.
His sister came. She was nice.
He kind of liked the name you gave him.
Yeah, well, by the way, and his sister, like, for years has been telling him, and I think she's local.
She is.
She's like,
oh, is she?
Yeah, she's local. So that's why he wasn't here on Bubba 199, because he went and kind of like took her to dinner and did the good brotherly thing. But you know, he's turned her into Bubba Army now. At first, she was like, "Why in the hell do you like some radio show and, you know, give him so much money and, like, you know, you can't miss a show and you watch the replay and you listen to the Clement Kush podcast and the Over the Line and, like, you know, what the hell?"
I wonder if he calls, she calls him Kastika.
She probably just calls him Johnny. But anyway, Johnny, of course, did a ton. Grouper lips, all the busts that he printed, and just all the hell. I think he was on the pig crew. Yes. Boy, was that, Gene? Were you here on Thursday, Gene, for the pig? Oh my God! Even Big Red said that was, and all the Big Red's roasted a lot of. Is that called roasting a pig, or like
when they put it in the box?
Like, well, when you prepare a pig like that, what's that called?
Cuban barbecue.
Well,
I mean, it's
the way the Cubans barbecue.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, is that called roasting a pig?
It's called Cuban barbecue.
Where they put a pig in a box.
Yeah.
Then
They cook it in the dirt.
They don't cook it. We didn't cook it in the dirt.
Well, the old guys do.
Now, how do they do that? They
dig a hole out.
Do they put tinfoil on the dirt?
Yeah.
And they dig a hole.
Mm-hmm.
And then put the pig down in there.
Mm-hmm.
And then what?
Cover it up and then put the charcoal and cook them.
And then put the charcoal on top of the tinfoil?
I guess.
Yeah, we just use the China box.
Yeah. Sometimes they got like little metal plates they lay across the top.
Well, we had a Cuban barbecue.
Or they have a little box and they set it down in the hole.
That's what we did. But Big Red said in all the years that he's been roasting pigs and doing Cuban barbecues, this was the best one. This one turned out the best, of course, courtesy of Clearwater Egg and Poultry. Thank you. I met the owner. Him and his wife were here.
So it was probably a non-terrorized pig.
Yeah, it was probably killed ethically. Yes.
It was probably, he had a good life, so he had good meat.
Is that how it goes?
Yeah, it's just like if you want to get the good meat off the cows, they're hand-fed and you're combed every day and washed, and they got a better life than a regular cow. Those are the better meat.
Yeah, I don't know much about meat quality and how you get the best meat, but I think you might have a little bit more of an edge in the market on that deal, and I'll take your word for it. But anyway, Grouper Lips, Lemmy Kinney Price.
Oh yeah,
he was so valuable in so many different ways. Not only is he just the absolute, highest of royalty, but he also, was there with Greg and Amy every step of the way, especially when they thought it might be a neurological brain type situation. She did I think she still may have a minor brain bleed with a fractured skull. That's right down Kenny Price's alley, as he is just a freshly retired neurosurgeon. He even came by, Lummy, I think on Sunday when we were, wrapping stuff up to offer to help Scout and Big Gulp. It was so good to see Big Gulp. She didn't make it last year because she had surgery on her back. And it was just, I think Scout came alone last year.
Which one's which?
No, I don't think anyone. They both didn't
that's
come.
right. They both didn't come.
Which one is which?
Okay,
Big Gulp
Scout is the shorter one. Big Gulp is the bigger one. And Big Gulp is a little more aggressive.
Oh, okay.
She'll attack you.
Yep. Okay.
She will.
She's the one who took my wife to the bathroom and watched her.
I
don't blame you. I'd watch her too.
Yeah. I mean, I think you said it best, Gene. I think it might have been last week or last couple of weeks, being like, we like lesbians, and as a matter of fact,
something hit me standing there.
We're lesbians.
We're lesbians.
I mean, I like women.
We came out of that thing, being born, and we fight our whole life trying to get back in it.
There you go. You come out of the same area that you yearn to get back in all of your life.
Yeah.
And the money that you spend and the things that you do.
Bad checks, you right.
And just all the stupid stuff that you do over getting some vagina in life. Just, man, imagine how much, if I wasn't addicted to vagina, I'd still have my big house. I'd still have my plane. Still have everything. Greg and Amy, of course. I feel
Mitch and his dad really helped out setting up.
Who did?
Mitch and his dad.
Oh, Mushroom Mitch and his father. Yes.
And the Nash brothers.
Greg and Amy, of course. That's a whole scenario in itself. Amy's still at a local-based hospital. She was supposed to get out yesterday. Her pain was just intolerable, so they're trying to get ahead of the pain so they can release her. Wolf Fencing. I don't know if anybody, I hope nobody gets mad, but Wolf Fencing has done some, really good favors for me and things like that. And I guess he's a drummer.
Yes.
And, I have a Bubba Army Dean drum set when we used to have it up on stage, and I don't have any use for it. And I could sell it, I guess. But I gave it to him, and he was just really, really taken back. I think you helped facilitate it.
Yes, yeah, he was super appreciative.
Red and Travis, the backbone of getting everything done. We mentioned Mushroom Mitch earlier. The Nashes, Joe from the West Side. I really had an opportunity to sit down with Joe from the West Side. I think it might have been on Thursday, right before the pig was served. And we went upstairs in Clem's clubhouse, and he sat me. He had an important message to give me from, the inner circle / council slash, Lummy, the original OGs.
Yeah.
I guess he was asked by several people of the Bubba Army to deliver me a message, and Joe did. And
that sounds ominous.
I'm gonna tell every one of you guys privately what he said, and this didn't directly necessarily come from him. It is his opinion, and he does feel this way, but this was kind of a group effort, and maybe from some Bubba Army people that weren't going to be here, and they had picked Joe to deliver this message to me.
Price to write it.
Joe, Lummy, Joe is a very kind of, he sits back and takes it all in. Very, very successful commercial guy, commercial real estate guy. He's like the opposite of Gene Lasker. Gene Lasker wants you to know that he's at the party. Joe just kind of fits in and takes it all in. Let me fish on the J.
Woo.
Says it was great meeting Gene Lasker. Such a cool dude.
Thank you.
$50. So
Generator Jeff, he had all the ice?
Yeah, he did.
Generator Jeff?
Yes.
He provided the ice?
Yes, he did.
Thank you, Generator Jeff. Buck and his lovely wife, Maria Guatemala, and her husband, who's not allowed to speak.
I talked to them finally for a moment.
No Name Willie was allowed to talk? Can you tell that she runs a
tight ship? Yeah, I could tell that too, but I've never really talked to her, and though she was with a dude.
She looks she kind of has some Sarah look about her. Like dark hair.
All three of them do.
Yeah.
They're picked off the same shelf.
They're picked off the same vine. Yes.
Yeah, pretty much.
Teese, Susan Poitras, Nick and Allie. Allie looking.
Susan Poitras. Now that's the older woman with the white hair.
Yep.
So
she's with her sister, yeah.
She was with somebody, but she was to the right of the front door, and I'm sitting there talking with your sister and her husband.
Yeah.
And
boy, is my sister the best.
Yeah, so she knows everybody, So as we turn, I look over, and the woman with the blonde hair is looking at me like she knows me. And I need to say something to her. And I look at her for a moment, going like, where's this going?
Only Lasker.
Why are you looking at me like I need to say something to you?
They're looking at me like I'm supposed to know them. I've met her
Susan
before. Poitras she's old school. Like, she's been with us like for a long time.
And
she's part of the
council.
council.
I get that, but it didn't get to me at that moment. So Tara goes, You know Susan Poitras? And I go, yeah, she looks like a homewrecker. So
now, why would you say that?
Because she's the type of old person that'll make you write a bad check.
Gene, you're getting yourself.
Is that a compliment?
No.
Yeah, it's a compliment. She's one of them that's like the boss, like the school teacher.
Gene, I think you could maybe more gracefully said she's an older woman. She's an attractive older woman that would make you write a bad check. I think that it would be
that
a little
was too long of a sentence other than being homewrecker.
Yeah.
Well, you know what I'm saying?
Susan Poitras, ladies and gentlemen.
She's beautiful.
Now deemed a beautiful homewrecker. There you go.
How'd she handle it, Gene?
She did. She just smiled. Tara said, what? And I said, well, you know what I mean? And I was going to explain myself, but I was being pushed inside. So
yeah, you almost need to have, Lasker almost needs like an interpreter for the offensive thing that he said to you that he didn't mean to be offensive, but is offensive.
It wasn't offensive at all. No, it was just to let her know
that can be offensive, Gene.
Lummy, have you heard any fallout from the Gene comments to Susan at all, or has this been off your plate?
Well, hold on. Let me just step in before Lummy even talks. There has been some Gene fallout in general with his appearance at BARP. Would you back me on that, Lummy?
Yes.
Yes.
That's hard for me to believe.
Not bad fallout, Gene. Just not.
But
not good fallout.
I know. Let me say something about hey, what about the bartenders? You didn't look at them or talk to them. And you know what? I don't look at bartenders and I don't talk to them. Okay, they're bartenders. They're I walked up. I said,
"Are they beneath you?"
No, not beneath me, but they're it's
they're
like
working.
They're working, and they're working you just like a dance girl would. So. I don't need to know that I'm wearing a nice shirt because you want me to give you an extra $5.
Man, he's got really an unbelievable outlook on life.
Well, I mean, were there hostilities with the bartender?
I just never looked at him, and I looked at. I said, "Do we have ice?" And she says, "Yes, I'd like a cup of ice and one of these right here." And I put $5 in the box. I didn't really see a problem with that, but I didn't pay attention to him, and I was told that.
If people don't really know Gene Lasker, they just I guess they start questioning who is Gene Lasker.
Tell us the way that it was told to you, Lummy, and don't hold back.
I said, has everyone been really nice to you guys? They said, yes, everyone is unbelievable. We love doing this. I said, that's great.
By the way,
anyone been rude?
Hold on.
Oh, hey, there we go.
Oh, I was rude.
I didn't say you. Hold on. I didn't say rude.
Go ahead.
I just said, has anyone been rude to you or offended you? And they said, no. We just can't get our hands around the guy with the weird hair. And I said, what do you mean the weird hair? And they said, when he came up, he just seemed like he was put off by us. And I was like, okay. And I was kind of like, what do you mean? And then they pointed it out, and I was like, oh, that's Gene. He's just Gene
how
being
about,
Gene.
How about throwing some ice in that there red cup and putting some Coke in there, a little shot of rum, and here's a $5 for you. And
if he gave $5 for a cup of ice,
Yeah,
I mean, that's pretty.
That's what I did.
Oh, they just, and I said, oh, did he say something or whatever? And they're like, no, he really didn't say anything. It was just
I
very
didn't
odd.
look at them. I didn't. I looked down. I looked to the side or whatever. There's no sense in looking at a barmaid when you're married.
Especially when you're ordering your drink with your wife.
It doesn't matter whether it's with my wife or without.
I was trying to further insulate you, Gene.
Oh, I just got no reason
you're so
to
stupid.
get myself in that
You're
predicament.
so stupid. I'm trying to further insulate you, and you're like, you just can't. You're not even dancing with me. Lummy, of course, Nick and Allie. Allie, I think she won several awards yesterday.
Yes, she did.
Matt Cox and his wife, Jess, were there.
Yes.
Don't know if anybody got a chance to talk to Matt Cox or not. Tom Bean slid in a little bit early.
I did not see the Bean.
The Beaner was back behind the trailer, talking to me a little bit about some stuff.
You guys, you just hung out with the
wanted
big
to make
guys.
sure it was his store that made the pizzas.
You didn't kind of like hang with the little guys.
I hung with everybody, Gene. Gene, I pretty much saw everybody.
You didn't see me.
Well, that's by design.
You guys sure saw each other on stage.
We saw.
We seen each other on stage, but that was working.
That's where Dan got his material.
Yeah.
Poor
sorry,
Dan.
Seth.
I didn't.
Seth.
I'm sorry.
I just got him calmed down from
sorry.
that. I had to spend 30 minutes on the phone.
I feel
calming him
bad
down.
about saying that about Dan. I really didn't want to say that, but
Seth
there
is
was
just
no
a little
reason not to
shister.
because of what he did.
Of course,
Rainey?
the Rainey Hall, the Sunbelt boys, Kevin and Bob and Carla. Carla brought a few of their friends.
Yep.
Shannon Burke. I'm trying to think of everybody else I saw. Let me help me out here.
Oh, yeah. Let me write this down.
Let me
Hall
write
of
this
Famers,
down.
Let's fudge some hoes.
Creamsicle.
Yeah, Captain Creamsicle and his wife. You got Jake. You got Ryan and his wife, Kathy Phelps, who are new to BARP. They qualified for the first time this year.
That was awesome. I got to tell you, this was the. I think this BARP had the best vibe.
Oh yeah.
I think I was able to talk to more people. Of course, Jimmy Clevis, Dan and Jay. You know who was
Jay from New Orleans and his girlfriend.
Jay from New Orleans.
Uncle Eric.
One bad dude, Bruce, my uncle, his son, which is my cousin, Bruce Michael, and guess who else made it? Rob Kahn.
Yeah, Rob Kahn.
Rob Kahn
looking good, as old
looking
as he is.
good. I actually
Many times he's been biting.
I was talking to Rob Kahn, and I had a couple guys with me. I forget. I think maybe Dan was there, and maybe Tom Bean or somebody was there, and I was like, Rob, you guys can barely live with me nowadays in my whatever and all the things I have wrong with me, and I guess I'm narcissistic, and what a ADHD, and just all the bipolar, whatever, just everything that people think I am that I probably am not, but potentially I am. But I'm not tough. Like, me and Gene, our barks are probably a lot worse than our bites. We're getting old. I have been in my share of fights, but not really that many fights. Like in total, Like, as probably in my life, I might have been in five or six fights all of my life. And all of them involved me trying to use my wrestling skills to get him down on the ground and use my weight and my T-Rex arms to try to get him in some type of, or lay some punches. Remember, Lummy, when that guy at Volusia at track tried to, and I took him right on down and beat his ass. So I haven't been in that many fights. So I'm not a fighter. I'm not a tough guy. I mean, I could probably hold my own against a regular guy, but I mean, I'd probably get my ass kicked. I'm getting old and what have you. But I said, Rob, what's it like? And I roll around life like that. I got to have a gun. If it got really nasty, I have a gun. That's what I would rely on. I said, but how does it feel being a man? And there's not one of us in here right now that can say this. But how is it? Now, let's not forget, Rob Kahn is like 54 years old. He's a 15-time black belt.
He'll take the gun from you.
And not only is he a 15-time, or no, I'm sorry, a 5-time black belt, but he was one of the first people in America to be awarded a Gracie Brazilian.
In America.
Yeah, so when the Gracies, who basically started MMA, jiu-jitsu in America, firstly in Hollywood, California. When they first started their training in America, Rob was a student. And when you become a student and for a decade, he studied under the Gracies for a decade, he became one of their very first black belts. And Gracies are known for being real stingy on when other academies would be or other jiu-jitsu instructors or other lesser known people would be giving people black belts. You know, that would be like maybe a brown belt or, like some other lower tier belt for a Gracie. Like, Gracies are really stingy on giving you a black belt. And Rob Kahn is such a badass. Not only does he have 5 of these from the Gracies, but he was one of the very first of Americans ever given, awarded or earned a Gracie black belt, to the point where when he relocated to Tampa, Hoist Gracie, the head of the Gracie family, well, outside of his I think his dad's name was it Hickson or Dixon? I don't know. He allowed Rob to start the Gracie franchise in Tampa, to be an instructor and to start a Gracie franchise in Tampa. So that's how bad of a dude he is. He is. So I asked him, what is it like to roll around life knowing that you can kick anybody's ass? You can walk into a bar and see somebody the size of Captain Creamsicle or Buck or, Ty J or anybody and whip their ass. And he's like, listen, you can't really think like that because you become like kind of a dick, and like, you just got to be humble and not try to he said he's been at bars before when he lived in New York and New Jersey, and people would find out that he was who he was.
Try him.
And want to automatically poke him in the chest and, take their best shot on him. And Rob was like, 90% of those never, ever ended up in a fight. I would just politely decline, and they'd call me a pussy and call me all these kind of names, and I'd either leave the club or distance myself within the club from this person. But in the 10% of people that just got me so worked up that we ended up outside, I would cheese grade their face against the asphalt to leave such a bad road rash on their face that they had to wake up for the next 2 months and have a reminder of me. But can you imagine, Lasker? That's bad. You're a bad. Yeah, that'd be a good guy to get signed up for the Outlaws, would it not? Man, and I couldn't. Can you imagine rolling around life knowing that dude right there cannot whip my ass? Nobody in this room can take me.
And if you pull a gun on the guy, he'll take it from you.
He will. I do have I've told the Fabrizi story many a time.
Yeah.
Fabrizi's very tough. But at my bachelor party, Rob Kahn had him down, and it ruined Fabrizi's night. He had to leave. He's like, that guy cheated. You're not supposed to be able to use that kind of stuff on the streets. Well, no,
What do you mean on the streets? There's no rules.
Yeah, you are. There's no rules in street fighting.
Poor
You can
Fabrizi.
eye gouge. You can,
How's he doing?
I'll tell you how well he did. There was a hedge fund company that came in and bought Handyman Roofing.
Boom.
And, his dad started it 50-some years ago, gave it to him when his dad died.
What's the son doing?
His son then said, I'm not going to work here anymore, and started Fourth Gen Roofing.
Oh, okay.
And they're killing it. He's killing it.
I've seen that truck before, yep.
Yeah, they got nice stuff. And if you need any roofing, Fourth Gen Roofing.
Yep.
They got an unbelievable Facebook page, and I think if you mention Bubba Army, you get either $250 or $500 off if you do any roofing stuff.
Yeah, they hook you up. They hooked up Average Joe. He got his place fixed
Yeah, so
up.
from Gene, I'll text you what Fabrizi put in his pocket to walk away, and the new company needed him to stay on for a year as a consultant, and that lasted about 2 weeks.
Somebody made him mad?
Well, they
wouldn't
wouldn't listen.
Well, okay, that's what happens.
They're like, listen, we're not going to buy our materials from here. We're going to buy them from here because they're a little bit cheaper. And Fabrizi's like, I'm telling you, I dealt with the other place 10 years ago.
Quality's off.
Their quality's horrible.
Yep.
We're going to be back there doing warranty work. You're going to save X amount of dollars, but it's going to kick our ass twofold on warranty. And Fabrizi, and then they actually fired Fabrizi.
Aha, he did that on purpose.
He probably did. Lemmy, when we return, Donald Trump doubles down on Greenland. What does that mean? I mean, are we going to be in a war with Greenland? Are we sending troops?
What do you have, a snowball fight?
Are we having a snowball? That's how. I just want to let everybody know that I'm fighting for Greenland, but we're going to do it unlike any other war. Is that we're going to have a snowball fight. We got our guys trained in snowballs. They're going to be the best. Who's on the phone, Lemmy?
I don't know. They keep calling, though.
Yeah, I don't know
They keep calling.
Yeah, it's probably some troll that's trying to troll me up. Welcome.
Not a troll at all, sir. I got a big problem I need your guys' help with.
Okay, what's that?
We've got a friend of ours. I'm in my 40s, mid-40s. This guy was thrown into it when he was a kid. His parents built a very successful speed shop business up, and he lost his dad when he was in his early 20s. So basically, he and his mom have been running the place and keeping it going and bringing it up to the next level. This guy's straight shooter, super nice guy, but talking about the power of the vajayjay, okay? This guy's never been with a woman, okay? As long as he's been around all of us hanging around, we do the same thing that you guys do with the cars, racing, the whole 9 yards. He's been so busy keeping his mind on
No, hold on.
the business.
And he's your age, like in his mid-40s?
Yep.
And he owns a speed shop.
And his mother does the books and everything. She's kind of stepped away from it because she's older now.
Okay.
But he actually lives with his mother. Okay.
Well, one would think if I owned a speed shop, I'd be the coolest guy in the world, having all that at my, getting all that at cost, and
having
your
mom cool enough to know what a camshaft is.
Yeah, and having all the racers come in and buy their stuff from you, and I'd be. That guy needs to learn how to work the deal. That's a hell of a job to have.
Well, here's the problem. Okay, he learned how to work the deal, and it's gone bad. We all chipped in, okay, for his 45th birthday, and we got some local entertainment there, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, of course.
He fell in love with the town hoe?
Oh, boy.
One of them.
Look at Lasker knew. Let me. Before the guy, hold on. Hold on, sir. Before the guy even was able to give us the payoff on what happened, Lasker knew exactly what happened. He fell in love with the town hoe. All right.
Gene's on the ball.
Yes.
He's on the ball. You guys got to give him more credit.
He's street level. Gene's street
level.
He
knows he's streetwise as they come. All right. So here's our dilemma. Okay. Now this has been going on for 6 weeks. He's been running wild. Right, he hooked up with this chick. He is keeping his obligations at the auto parts at the speed shop. Okay, he's been going into work, but he comes home the other night and he tells his mother. Okay, sits down with his mother and doesn't break the news to her that he's going to marry this girl. It's even worse than that. He starts explaining to his mother what the two of them have been up to.
All right, now
and
listen.
what he's been missing.
Now listen.
What he's been missing all these years.
Listen to me.
This is legit. I swear to God, it's legit.
When I tell you to listen to me, that means shut up and let me say something.
All right, I apologize.
Yeah,
I apologize.
okay. I'm running very, very, very much behind, okay? Could you be, you've already been ringing and holding for...
I'll hang on. Yeah, I'll hang on.
So I'm going to do words, and then we'll do
your help.
Well, I hate people that keep, like, I'm trying to talk, and sir, hold on. I'll be back with you for the payoff. Stop interrupting me.
Now hit the button.
Yeah. We'll be back for the guy that owns the speed shop, falls in love with the town hoe, and has to tell his mother. We'll have the payoff next.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
So many people over this winter asking me if Tyler's going to be driving the car for me this year.
He should be.
And I'm saying that he should be. I shouldn't even be putting a fire suit on.
Yeah. And then we can put him in Kurt Morgan's pavement car.
I put him right into Kurt Morgan. As soon as he beats Kurt Morgan's car, he can drive one of them.
Can you imagine you go out your car, Tyler beats Kurt Morgan's guy. You don't think Kurt Morgan's going to say...
My car isn't as sharp as Morgan's, but I got just as good a car.
I know you do.
I got that car.
So you and so if you got just as good a driver as he does, if not maybe a tick better,
boom, we win.
Now I know that he's got a hot shoe, but there's a lot of logistics as far as living in Indiana and all that kind of stuff.
But it's
but if he had a hot shoe down here that was that good, it would be so much more convenient.
And then you get them guys up north that lose their ride and say, hey man, they go around to the side of you, backdoor you. Hey Tyler, I know you run for Alaska. You get 60-40 with me, and I can put you in 20 more shows this year.
Yeah, I know.
You know what I'm saying? It's like, dude.
I know.
I don't get it. And I don't get it where Robbie's hating. You know, we ain't gonna get to that. You know, but it's like
I'm gonna text you we're hot, Mike, so be careful. I'm gonna text you what Fabrizi made. Put in his pocket.
I can imagine.
Put in his pocket mate. Like after he broke off.
And he's still staying in the same home.
No, yeah, but he's across the street from my home, but he also has a $6 million home in Rochester, New York, because he likes winter, like snowmobiling, deer hunting. He's got like 30 acres in this big $6 million home. And then, so here we go. I'm sending it to you. Hold on. This is what he took home. After taxes, after everything, paying off his partners. Woo! Yeah.
All right.
Man.
Try to make this as easy to read as possible.
Wow.
And then this is a longer form background.
That's good. You need to give me a list of everybody that's here.
I did. It's in your email. You want me to print that too?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. I emailed it. Sorry.
So these are two different things?
It's broken down a little bit with a little bit more information. It's
which one? The one on the right or the left?
The more pages is a fuller, bigger outline.
Okay. Thank you.
No problem.
And then print me the other one.
Will do.
And then Lummy, did you give me the Tom Simon stuff?
Yeah, it's on your. It should be right on your calendar.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's just one page.
The Tom Simon thing?
Yes.
No, I only got Vic Ferreira.
All right, then let me put that one again too.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we got some spots for the Phoenix break. We'll probably do it tomorrow after the show. Just got to sell like 5 more spots.
Tired of paying sky-high cable TV bills? Sick of juggling endless streaming subscriptions? There's a better way. Go to getabox.com. With GetAbox, you get every channel, every game, every movie ever made. Watch local and national channels, live sports, all your favorite movies, and much, much more. This isn't another subscription. It's a one-time purchase. No contracts, no fees, no nonsense. For a limited time, use promo code BUBBA at checkout for $25 off any box. That's getabox.com, promo code BUBBA.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
Speaking of Barb, I think this is only the second one he's ever attended, and I gave him a hard time. I worked shoulder to shoulder with him at every race at Ocala Speedway. Gene, I know you know Joe Dirt, don't you?
Yeah.
Did you get a chance to talk to him?
I think so, just for a moment.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, he's your announcer.
Yeah, he's my announcer, Joe Dirt.
Yep,
love that guy. And he a daily listener as well.
He said he missed saying my name.
He missed. Yeah. Well, you always put on a show. So
By
anyway,
the way, $20.
I got the. You don't have to print out the list. I got it. So you don't have to print it out. I got it.
Okay.
So this is the guy, sir. I don't know if we got your name or not. But
Can I
my
say
name
something
is Scott.
beforehand?
Scott.
Before we get way into this.
Yes.
These two boards I'm looking at. The one on the right.
What do you mean boards?
The chat
the
boards.
message. He's looking
and
at
then the one on
chat.
the left. Well, who is who? These guys don't like the guys on the left, and the guys on the left don't like the guys
He's got
on the
Rumble
right.
on the left and YouTube on the right.
Gene, I would probably suggest for you to get
Well,
off.
I want to know why my left-handed guys ain't giving me some big orange stripes like my right-handed guys are.
Rumble people tend to be dicks. And
That's on the left?
And the YouTube. Maybe somebody correct me if I'm
Rumble
wrong.
usually gives on like Venmo, PayPal, Cash App people. That's a lot of them, like Glowbugs in Rumble. And then you got the YouTube that sometimes pay through their super chat.
Well, but I'm just talking about the quality of people.
Oh.
I mean, isn't Rumble a little stiffer?
I mean, it can't be.
They're
I
about
mean,
the same
YouTube's-
on my boards, but one talks about the other side. They want like Gene Lasker on the left board, not on the right board.
Like Glowbugs over in Rumble. You
But
got
my right board's giving me some big orange stripes, man. So money goes to money.
All right, money goes to money. Anyway, sir, continue your story. You got a good friend of yours. You grew up with him. He ended up taking over his dad's speed shop. His mom does the books, but he lives with his mom. He's 45 years old. For his 45th birthday, you and the boys, you and the guys that are some hot rodders, if you will, decided to throw a little happy 45th birthday to this guy. You can bring some local talent, if you will. some strippers and what have you, just local party girls. Every town's got them, and you have a few of them show up. He now has gone completely cuckoo for Cocoa Pups for one of these chicks, and he's kind of, for lack of a better term, taking his eye off the business. I think we left it off where he sat down with his mom the last couple days and was going to explain the relationship that he had started with one of these party girls. I think that's everything up to speed to this point.
Perfectly summed up. So he's going to sit down with moms because she's worried. Tell him you're not paying attention to the business. I need you here. This is really it's not going well. You need to explain it. What's going on? So he tells her, we're going to sit down and we're going to talk about it. So now everybody here, and the mother included, is worried. Day-to-day banter. Is he going to marry this girl? What's going on? It's even worse than that because he sits down with his mother in the office the other day and explains to her, holding nothing back at all, that they're going to swingers clubs, they're going all sorts of sex parties, and it's gotten so bad now. The mother was so upset.
You can look at this a couple different ways, and that is, this is so far off of the norm for this guy who sounds like a conservative guy and has never, had a girl before and what have you. Or you could be like, man, once he finally got a taste of a little something, he's going crazy and having fun. There's a couple different ways to look at it. But, if he's talking I don't know if this is girl's marriage material, but she's certainly party material. Something he's having her house.
Listen, this is where I'm conflicted, not just myself, but a group of us, because, we work at the store. We work with his mother. We've been here for years. And we're a little guilt. We got a guilt thing going on, but on the other side of the coin.
No, hold on. Let me ask you a question. Is she hot?
She's smoking hot. Listen, she comes into the store the other day because she wants to talk to the mother.
Mm-hmm.
And she comes in with, you should have seen the skirt. It was just, she looked dynamite. She goes to bend over, okay? She's not wearing any panties.
Oh.
And I'm like, wow, golden. This is great.
Makes me want to open up a speed shop right now. Makes me want to open up a Clem speed shop.
The mother noticed it too, and the mother was appalled. And she, of course, she yells at Joe. She says, I can't believe it. The girl forgot to wear her underwear, this and that and the other thing. The thing is, the mother's
Now, hold on. Joe's 45. How old is the party girl?
She's in her 30s.
Okay, so that's good.
But but believe it or not, she's new to the biz, as it were.
Good. She's not used
up yet.
Yeah, she's not.
She's not 100,000 miler yet.
Hold on now.
Her odometer hasn't spun yet.
I have not seen any problem
so
yet.
listen, me and Gene Lasker are like, you got a whole different perspective on this deal than me and Gene would be. Me and Gene would be like, man, Gene, that guy finally, he hit the jackpot with that one.
Listen,
right.
I'm happy for the guy. This is what I'm telling you, though, that this is what I got to get through to you. The business is suffering, and now he's not talking to his mother because his mother thinks that he's turned into the devil incarnate because he's going to these swinger parties and stuff.
Yeah, but they live. Hold on. He needs to get right with his mom. But he also needs to explain that his generation is different than her generation, and people do that sort of thing. People go to swingers clubs. People do that kind of deal. It's not illegal. He's not touching kids his
mom's
his mom.
Give us his mom's number. We'll call her.
Well, first of all, how old is his mom? Probably like in her 70s.
Yeah, she's 72 years old.
Yeah, so
she's
old school, where you marry your high school sweetheart, you have 3 or 4 kids, and that's just the way it is. You have sex on Saturday nights, missionary position. It lasts about 4 minutes, and then you go back to watching Walter Cronkite in the CBS Evening News. Things have changed.
It's gonna be hard to deal with this guy and try to adjust him with this girl because. I think as far as he's concerned right at this moment, he just assumed pump gas as long as he keeps the girl.
Yeah,
well, they came over last night for dinner to the house, and I said to both of them, I said, look, you got to get this square with your mother. I said, just tell her, and again, I'm could give to what's less. But I said, why don't you tell your mom that you guys are engaged? And I told her, I said, you need to start wearing some panties if you're going to be around the store. And I said, Mom will be all squared away.
Now, hold on. Let me ask you a question. This might be the tall tale sign. Do you have a wife?
Yes.
Okay. And I'm assuming you guys, all four, you had them over to your house for dinner last night, you said?
Yes.
Yes.
Yep. We're all friends. We're all friends. Yep.
Okay. All right. So what does your wife think of this woman?
Yeah.
My wife likes her, but she thinks that she's just again, my wife and I back in the day, we were a little wild ourselves. So my wife understands the whole concept, and she just said, look, she goes, let Joe do what Joe does. She'll grow out of it.
That
They're getting along.
That right there answered anything that I needed to know. What your wife thinks about her is the gospel, because your wife, obviously is not going to hold back. And if she thought she was a bad person or too kinky, or she would let it be known. I'm sure she's not going to hold her lip, and she's not going to, censor herself just to, make you happy. And if she thinks that she's a good person, just there's a generational gap here. And now is the girl, can you at least give me her first name? I mean, we're not going to mention, just her, we don't even know what state.
Gina.
Okay, so her name's Gina. Are you able, when you guys would talk to Gina and say, Gina, you got to slow it down a little bit. You got to wear panties when you go to the speed shop. You got to handle mom a little bit different. What was Gina's mentality like?
She was receptive to it. She goes, I wasn't really thinking. It's just that Joe likes,
reach overs.
Sorry, I'm laughing. Joe likes to have her ready whenever he's ready, which means they could be she was explaining that they were in a parking lot of a Wooden Tap, a franchise restaurant,
and Joe wanted to break Joe wanted to break off a piece over the hood, and taking the panties off is just a little cumbersome. So if she just hikes up her skirt a little bit,
want anything in the way. Yep.
Okay, yeah.
He
So
doesn't want Joe.
It's partly Joe's fault too here. And so,
I'm thinking Joe needs to get 2 super shops because he's doing good.
I'm thinking Joe needs to sit mom down and say, I'm hiring a bookkeeper, and mom, we're retiring you out. What do you think, Lasker?
I tried to tell the mother too. I'm like, look, he's not doing drugs. He's not drinking. He's got a beautiful car collection. I mean, he's being, the only thing that's changed again, other than the fact for a little while, for a couple weeks, he was not at the shop. It was getting, we had to have a talk with him about that. But as far as everything else, nothing in his life has changed.
So what do you want us to do?
So tell your redneck $20.
Well, I'm just asking you.
Something's wrong, but there's nothing wrong.
Our advice,
and you like what he's doing.
Our advice is, your wife approves of her. You think that she's hot as hell, and you approve.
She's a beautiful girl.
She obviously makes Joe happy. Joe hasn't had any ass all of his life, and he got a gift from God.
That's right.
to be given this type of ass, quality of ass that wants to go out and be a freak, and not wear any panties and what have you. I'm not going to say the mom is the problem, but the problem isn't necessarily Joe and her being together. We just got to get mom to understand that there's a generation.
Keep some panties behind the desk. You give them to her when she rolls in,
and maybe Gina should, try to endure herself a little bit more to mom, knowing that mom's old school and that mom's freaked out over this whole situation because Joe has not only never had a chick, but the first one he gets is absolutely, you hit the lottery. And, Joe, I guarantee you Joe would be devastated if they would break up, right?
Oh, yeah, that's another thing. I don't right now I don't see this being long term. I mean, I'm not saying she's a bad girl, but again, I don't see. Who the hell knows what's happening?
Is he well hung?
Is Joel hung?
I've never seen him naked, so I couldn't tell you.
Right. I mean, is he loaded? Has he got a ton of money?
He's got a shitload of money. I'm sorry for the language.
It's going to go on for a while.
As long as he's got the money, she's going to be there for it. and he's going to spend it on her, it's going to last a while. It's going to be at least a 5-year deal. So let Joe have his fun and try to mitigate mom's hate or
Should
not.
we maybe throw some more chicks at Joe?
No.
They're doing whatever they want to do in front of them.
If you throw more chicks at Joe, that's going to piss
Spend
off
more money.
Gina, and she's gone. No, he's got what he needs. He's got a good one.
All right.
So what you need to do is support Joe and Gina, and maybe talk to Gina about being a little bit more mom friendly, and being more conservative.
Maybe mom likes her too.
No, mom doesn't like her. I mean,
never know.
Was mom most?
No, mom's got a guy that's a friend of hers, but I don't think they're bumping uglies. I think they're just friends.
Yeah, well, when you're 73, a lot of time that sexual ship has sailed. Like my mom.
Yeah, but she's got a guy friend. She's got a guy friend that's been a friend of hers for many years. They go on vacation and all that stuff together. It's a nice relationship.
All right, well that's great.
But
mom's got a good relationship. I would support Joe and support his girlfriend. No, they're engaged. Here's the. Hold on.
I suggested to calm things down because the mother again was worried about the swinging and the crazy.
There's only one thing. There's only two pieces of advice you need to give to Joe. One, let's talk to Gina a little bit about playing the mom game better, dumbing it down, being conservative, wearing panties at the shop, doing that. And then two,
make her have a baby so he never leaves her.
Gene, that's completely opposite what I was going to say, and that is if they do get married, that he gets a prenup, because it sounds like this speed shop in his car collection is worth millions and millions of dollars. Most good car collections, a guy that's got a Super B or a Daytona or any old, vintage Mopar stuff, or even Gene's car collection.
It's funny you mentioned Mopar stuff because he's got an original Hemi Dart drag car that got a long history. He's got two Hemi Roadrunners. I mean, he's got very good. He's
got cars that are worth a couple $100,000. So get the only thing I would say is dummy her down a little bit so she can play the mom game better. And if indeed they do hook up, that he gets a prenup. That's it. To just basically cover his ass in case she's in it for the wrong reasons, which she probably is. She sees the money. And, how else can some nerd that's never been laid in 45 years all of a sudden pull the hottest chick in the whole entire, that wants to swing and do chicks and not wear panties? And,
you got to see it. It's wild. It's. I'm sorry I'm laughing, but it's guy's done a 180 like nobody I've ever seen in my life.
Is she that hot, though? I mean, is she
she's beautiful.
Strikingly.
No.
And how did they find her?
Redhead, beautiful redhead.
How did you guys?
Somebody rented her out for the party.
How'd you guys find her? Was she working at the local?
There's a group of girls that used to go to a local college here, and they started doing bachelor parties and private shows and stuff like that. And once they got out of college, they continued to do it. So they dance here in Massachusetts. The girls are independent of the clubs. In other words, they don't work for the club. Most of them work for an agency or they work for themselves and they get booked out.
Right.
But they're all friends. And there's the ones that, of course, look, you guys are in Florida. You know how it is. Some of the girls do drugs. Some girls are clean and they're all about the business end of it. She's one of the girls that's all about the business end of it. So she's got like a girlfriend that she goes out with and they do private parties. Not the two of them do private parties here and there.
Let me ask you a question. Has she stopped, now that she's with Joe, has she stopped the dancing and the partying? And is she,
he loves it. He could care less.
Oh, okay.
He wants her to be happy and do what she does.
So she's still going out and doing private parties and then coming home and doing Joe.
Yeah, well, I don't know how she does any parties. Because I said to her, for crying out loud, you've been out going to swingers clubs and doing all sorts of stuff. So I only know of, to be honest, I've only known of two recent parties that she did, but it was with her girlfriend.
Now,
she's got one regular girl that she works with.
You think she brings that into the Joe? You think Joe's getting some of that?
I have listen. I'm trying to keep the relationship.
I understand that, but I mean,
cordial.
Listen, I mean, Joe's your boy, right? I mean, you could be like next time you see Joe, I know you're hitting Gina, but are you getting some of that Girlfriend action too.
You know what he would say to me? He'd say, "Come on, come on." He's that nice of a guy. Like, it's weird because he's, the typical nerdish, just a really super nice guy. You would never.
Well, let him enjoy let him enjoy the rock style trajectory that he's on right now, and when it blows up, it does. But just let it handle itself, my friend.
Get you a pocket full of panties, and every time she comes around, you throw them in front of her so she can bend over.
No, I don't want her to wear any panties. I don't have a problem with her not wearing any
hopefully
panties.
she don't have
and
none
even
on
my
when you
wife
see 'em.
said, I told my wife what happened, and she goes, "Ooh." I said, "Oh yeah." I said, "It looks great too."
See, your wife wants to be a. Your wife
And
wants
your
to be
wife
a.
didn't mind
She
that?
wants to be a bad
My
girl
wife
too.
likes girls. My wife doesn't mind girls. She's an easygoing lady.
Right. All right. Well, listen, my friend. Listen.
Listen, thank you for your guys' time. You've eased my mind a little bit. I'll be able to go into the shop today and not feel so bad about everything.
And you know what? If you get some updates, we can continue.
Oh no, I'll absolutely keep you guys in the loop.
Yeah, keep us in the loop.
Send us a picture.
Send an email.
We're vested in this situation, and if you could ever and you know what? What is it? Show at
BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Yeah, our email is show at BubbaArmyHQ.com.
I will send you some pictures. Now listen, because I know how you got.
We're not going to
I know
post.
what you're thinking right now.
We're not
No,
going
I
to
can see
post
you got
any
a
of
dirty
them.
look on your face
No,
right
you can't
now. I already
see
know
shit.
where your mind is.
You can't see nothing. I'm not going to. What advantage would it be for us to post pictures of her that's going to ruin?
No,
this,
I'm not.
That's
I
going
didn't say that.
ruin
I
the
said
story.
that I know.
You called us about the situation. We didn't call you.
I'm saying I know how you guys' minds work. I know you have smirks on your faces. I will absolutely send you pictures.
All right,
I can't promise pantyless or not, but I will send you pictures.
All right, get us pictures.
I just think you're lying.
We'll get us pictures, and so we can validate that this is happening. And then
Who said I was lying?
Lasker,
Me.
he doesn't even understand. I'm trying to wrap this phone call up.
That's why we wanted a picture.
And then
We don't want it for nothing
and then
else.
he throws in another topic that could potentially go 5 more minutes. Sometimes he understands the business, and sometimes he doesn't.
Throw the evil Knievel on him.
So, sir, try to get me some pictures, just even of her fully clothed, so that we can get a better visual the next time you call as to what Gina looks like. Okay, bud?
I want an apology. I want an apology from Lasker when I send those pictures.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you just keep on holding your breath for that one.
So, listen,
I'll give it to
all
you.
right, Jesus Christ, Gene.
Okay.
My God, I'm trying to get rid of the guy, and you're not stop.
Hit the evil Knievel.
Jesus, I was trying to hit on you.
Oh,
Trying to
okay.
hit the evil Knievel on you.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
You didn't bring no Slim Jims today.
No, I was late. I got here 2 minutes till. And I weighed myself this morning at 280, so I kind of thought I'm just not going to eat nothing. When I got home today, I'm going to eat 2 hamburger patties and call it a day.
Good. Is that working for you?
Yeah.
What were you up to?
I'm at 280.
I know. What was your highest?
320.
320?
Yeah, about 315.
Good for you. 250, you looking good as fuck.
What's that?
I said at 250, you look good as fuck.
Oh, yeah. I don't think I'll ever get to 250, but, 260,
I will.
265 would be great.
Oh. Bucked up, ladies and gentlemen, bucked up. Right down the hatch. Listen, bucked up. Fish on the J, I think I said.
How about the van, the cream van?
I got to get your guy.
Okay, so you want us to come get it, fix it?
Yeah, give me. I'll have more information on that Monday. I mean, more information on that for. Yeah.
He got a big enough record, he can come get it.
And he listens to the show?
Yeah, that's Bobby works on my race car. He just did his figure 8 car with Big Bubba Army on it.
Oh, did he?
Oh, yeah. I think I might have a picture of it.
What's it say in that deck?
Side panel. In the door.
That's a good looking figure 8 car.
Figure 8 car.
Bobby? What's his shop called?
Bobby Gordon. It's Live Fast Enterprises.
What's up, Lou?
Listener-supported sponge, it's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Listener-supported via PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. Now returns.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. Lasker's Bell's palsy, which he is officially conquered.
I ain't conquered anything, man. I got some kind of nerve problem in my body.
Triggered him having shingles, and now I had shingles one time, and they say, Gene, I don't know if your doctor says it, but my doctor said it, that shingles is mostly caused by being nervous, or it's caused by nerves. Being stressed out and nervous, and that's what usually triggers shingles. I've only had it one time, and it was before my hog trial.
Do you remember the burning part?
Yeah, and I got it on my legs, and I had it on my back, and I had to take this one antiviral because shingles are viral.
And they're contagious until the point of when you when they're all dried up and they all scabbed over and that goes away, then it's not contagious and it's going away. But the burning sensation from it's like
where do you have?
It's right on my left hip, and then the burning part is from my belt where I wear my belt up to probably the middle of my chest.
Now, is it just an isolated area, or is that where you have it?
Yeah, the isolated area is on the left side hip, over to about the middle of my leg, and then around to the middle of my back, just in a 4-inch spot.
Do they got you on cream or an antiviral?
They give me some pills and on all the little bumps that turn into water bumps and then turn into little sores and then go away. That's pretty much gone. but the left side of my leg is numb, and where my belt and my shirt touches is like liquid. It's like I got glass in me, and when you touch me, it burns.
How long have you been fighting this?
2 weeks.
So, like, when your Bell's palsy symptoms went away,
2 weeks later, I got this.
Then that triggered this.
Well, and then what triggered it was I went to a place, some kind of place that we're gonna put water through your system, would dehydrate you or hydrate you.
Yeah, the hydration place that almost killed you.
Yeah. Well, that's how I got it.
Well, hold on. Hold on. So
it got me sick as hell, and then this happened to me.
The last time we had you on, you're like that. You like on a strip mall in Del Mabry. It's like hydration for $89.
Right. I ended up spending $200.
You pulled in there, and you ended up spending $289 because she upsold you on like the B12 kicker with the potassium and the monaxium.
Yeah, and then the liver, the cleanser, so
and all this kind of stuff. And so are your doctors saying
I'm stupid?
Well, I'm not a doctor, and I could have told you that. But what I'm saying is, are your doctors saying that whatever concoction that bitch gave you?
Yeah, well, she added some, whatever, the magnesium part right there. My liver is making too much of it, or it's got too much going on.
You're just a mess.
And then
you never used to be this fragile. Now you're like an honest to God mess. You used to be rugged and tough.
I still am rugged. I just got a nerve problem in my body.
Crawl underneath a sprint car and change the gear.
I still crawl underneath everything,
change the
but it's
gear
like
out.
it's.
One time you put the big one on the bottom for me, and my car wouldn't run. when you're changing a 411 quick change rear end,
and put it upside down, you had like about
it's always goes. The old timers always tell you it's like a tent, big on top. It's like a
big
circus.
on top, little on the bottom.
Lasker
and
puts
to tighten the lug nuts. If you want to get off, you go forward.
Lasker puts the big gear on the bottom of mine, and my car can't even clear. It won't
even clear out. Yeah. It was made for the sand dunes then.
So anyway, that's the Gene Lasker I know. Rough and tough, not Johnny. I went to a hydration
Listen,
shop.
I ain't missed no work, and I ain't missed no radio or nothing.
Now, have you gotten a hold of these hydration people and told them what they did to you?
No, because I want to break their windows out and pop them in the face, so that's just going to cost me way more money.
Gene, we're not admitting on the air that you're going to do anything, but
10 years ago, I'd have backed my truck up through the window, say, whoops, it stayed in reverse a little too long. Sorry.
Stuck in reverse, sorry.
My insurance will help you out, but you'll be out of business for a week.
And you have an uncanny ability to be able to get, like, street justice, do you not?
Mm-hmm.
Let me some names that I missed. People that fish on the J, Riz His. Isn't Mrs. Riz His really hot? Did he not bring his wife?
I know he did not bring her.
Did we scare her off?
No, I think he just wanted boys out,
Richie Rich. Reggie Roundtree with the two twins.
Yeah.
843 Bubba. Sicilian Redneck, Felix, Big E, Florida Stanley, Chris and his wife. Was Chris from Elevate there?
Yeah, he was.
I did not see him.
Yeah, he made a quick pop in. He was there Friday, too.
Uncle Eric, Bubba Army Mom. I saw Tina. Isn't that her name? Is that her name, Tina?
Yeah, Tina.
Of course, my boy, LM Close, Michael Rucker, the Nash brothers, Dianovac. Dirt Merchant gave me some nice
LM Close was here?
Yeah, Ellen Close was here.
Oh, I thought he didn't make it.
Yeah, that's what someone said, and someone was trying to get me to go and talk to him, but
So was Ellen Close here or no?
That's what everyone told me. Everyone told me. I had two people come up and said, "Hey, Ellen Close wants to say hi to you."
Marcus from Get a Box, and then Joe from Bucked Up. Colton and Shelby. I didn't get a chance to see Shelby.
Well, there was a fake LM Close here because he was not here.
Yeah.
Oh, really? So someone took.
You just got bamboozled. Gave me wrong information.
Well,
now I look stupid.
Well, I'm sorry. I got to talk to Erica. Make sure that someone didn't take his ring.
Oh God. I already. You know what? I'm not going to mention it.
That's pretty funny.
Hold on.
Oh man.
Let me just stop right now and tell you that did happen. Somebody walked in and said that they were somebody, and I'm going to have to tell you who it is, Lummy, so that you can tell them that they're not. I have to get a ring made for them. Somebody walked up and said,
"I got the ring and left."
They said that they were such and such from such and such, and Merch Crick doesn't know. I almost
was it an inside job?
No, it was. I don't know. I'm still looking into it. But somebody walked up and said that they were such and such, and Merch Crick, like if you say you're,
right?
If you say that you're airtight ski pole, and you tell them your name that's on the ring. You don't have
pretty much going to hand him the ring,
or like 843 Bubba. If you walk up and say, "Hey, it's what's 843 Bubba's first real name?" Just his first real name.
I don't know.
Okay, exactly.
Yeah.
So he goes, "Hey, I'm 843 Bubba." Well, you don't have an ID that says you're 843 Bubba. It's like the honor system. So somebody,
but who's moonlighting his LM clothes to get a ring?
It wasn't LM clothes.
Someone who knew him.
LM clothes didn't get. We have LM Close's ring. I know that.
Okay.
But there's somebody's ring that we don't have because somebody walked up and said that they were him and got his ring.
I like it.
No, what do you?
No.
Gene, you know what? We're gonna.
That's gangster as hell, bro.
No, it's Gene.
Having the balls to do that, man.
Gene.
Come on.
Gene.
I'm going to try it next year.
No, you're not. Remember that big conversation we had yesterday about dancing with me and stop trying to make like life hell on me?
I'm not trying to make life hell on you.
I'm running a business. What if I went in there and let me tell you
You
this.
want me to run the ring place there? I'll choke everybody out.
What if I walked in and said, "Yeah, I'm Fred with the green railing," and
prove it.
Fred with the green railing. And I took the green railing, and I wasn't Fred. And then Fred comes, the green railing, and his green railing's been gone because I told you I was Fred from the green railing. And
That's kind of happened to me before.
See, exactly.
Green railing.
But it wasn't green railing.
Okay.
It was black.
But somebody came in
and
told
picking up some fence, and that fence looked like his fence, so they took it all at one time.
And
half of it wasn't his.
Next thing you know, the other guy comes for the other half of the fence,
and I said, "We don't got no fence for you.
We ain't got no fence for you."
I got 4 pieces, and I'm thinking, "Oh man, there was 4 pieces in my office. Went with the 9 pieces outside. Oh, I guess they didn't go together. I'll get that right with you. They're in the oven."
So what did you do?
I told the guy what stuff was in the oven, and I called the dude up and said, "You got 4 extra pieces?" He goes, "Yeah, I do, man. I didn't know why I did, but yeah."
Well, I don't know that we can call this dude up. I think this guy might have slipped quietly into the night. I don't know.
Is he a bad dude?
Merch Crick is trying to work it out now. She is actually here upstairs going through the rings of those that didn't, there's a lot of people who didn't make it to the party who got, we ship your ring to you. And, like Scotty Landers and Cable Dog, like Wizzy, Iggy.
You know who did it? You know who got the ring?
Well, I can't really give too much information on the air because this is an open investigation.
This is an open investigation.
This is a Bubba Army.
Is this a Lummy investigation or is this like a real cop?
No. This is a Bubba and Eric investigation.
Well, where are you at in the investigation? I mean, at least you're here for the press conference. Let me at least try to get some info out of you.
Are we going to have to film the Merch Crick out front from here on in and make sure all the people?
But I do think now OFF was there. She was there. And she helped tremendously. And she knows people too. But Lummy's not going to like this. But I'm going to have to, not mandate it, I'm going to, by the way, you and your wife and I have an unbelievable relationship.
Of course, yeah.
Like she and I are good friends.
Some would say touchy-feely.
Yeah, she says, well, listen.
Not me, though, Lummy.
When I grabbed her ass, and
when
I grabbed her ass, and it was the cell phone, she said, "You're not grabbing my ass, you're grabbing my cell phone. Go ahead and get you some on the left side." So I got me some.
Oh, God.
Was instructed to and did it. But, Lummy, she is kind of an extension of you and knows a lot of these people. She also works the Excel spreadsheet and helps come up with the list, our final list that we submit to the ring manufacturer. Next year, I might need Ashley to help Merch Crick for the check-in.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, I think Ashley would have maybe caught this. Because the Merch Crick, God bless her little soul, she doesn't know these people. Like, she just doesn't know them as well as like Lummy. Like, Lummy, really, you should. But that's jobbing you out, making you be the ring checker, and I'm not
Well,
going to do
I mean,
that.
if something like this is going to happen, then listen, I'll do it.
I mean,
because then I get to see everyone. I would know that LM Close didn't come.
Well,
just like Adam Nielsen kind of snuck in, which he's a good guy. He didn't sneak in, but he was in and out quick.
I'm going to text you who, and this guy is like big time Bubba Army royalty. But this guy, somebody walked in and said that let me see. I'm trying to, Lummox. Somebody walked in and said that they were this guy. And so Merch Crick gave this guy's ring to the guy, and it's come to find out that it wasn't that guy.
Oh, jeez.
And that you can see that's a very important.
He did not make it. He was sick.
Exactly. Don't give any details.
I'm sorry.
Lummy, goddamn it.
So that dude had to know that the dude was sick.
We got an investigation going on, and you. Stop.
Look at Seth. Did you get it? Just send me up there. I'll tag him right in the eye because whether he did it or not.
Seth, you better swear to secrecy, and I mean it.
Swear to secrecy,
I mean
Seth.
I mean it, Seth.
Hey, is it an inside job? Just say that.
Can I tell Gino?
No.
Is it an inside job? Just tell me.
No.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
And so let me. Here's the thing. It's a very common name.
Yes.
And we got like 3 or 4 of those people name that name.
Oh, so the name's gonna fit on his ring anyway?
No.
Oh no.
Because he has a particular.
Well, why are you gonna want the ring with someone else's name?
Look, Gene, we are in the early stages of this investigation.
The dude gonna change his name to that name?
Gene, worst case scenario is we're gonna get a hold of the ring manufacturer and get this gentleman his proper ring. That takes about 4 to 6 weeks.
That's
so
cool.
Merch Crick is gathering information. Now here's the thing. We don't know if that person. We don't know that if that person does indeed have the same name from the person that we talk about, or it was a person pulling a rib and they're not even named that.
Yeah.
So it is.
We designed the Bubba Army, so we gotta live with it. I think that's the greatest part of the party right there.
We designed the Bubba Army, so we gotta live with it.
Yep.
Man,
what a bunch of dicks.
Yeah, that's kind of a low blow, especially if that guy. Now, if it's just that is really the guy's name, and he just got. But he specifically told Merch Crick that he was that guy from that place.
Oh. Well, was he acting like he was the whole night? Because you said that people were going, hey, you got to go talk.
He stayed and cherished the ring out loud.
Because you said people got to go see LM Close, right? I mean, weren't people saying that?
Well, yeah.
Oh, man.
Dude's got nads.
That's why I think that the person that was saying that probably left and they couldn't find him either because they probably went to get me and they're like, oh, I'm going to get caught because I know what LM Close looks like.
Oh, yeah, so do I.
Yeah.
So
is this a heel turn that this person's doing?
But the only good thing about the LM Close deal is that might just been a guy trying to get in. LM Close's ring was not given to that guy.
Okay.
He just said he was LM Close.
Oh.
Whereas the other one, he identified himself as somebody that he's not and got the ring.
Oh.
So,
man.
Yeah. Let me, this particular bar, there was a lot of, not shady stuff, but there was a lot of
tomfoolery. Would you say?
Yes, tomfoolery.
You would, yes.
Like the food deal.
Yeah.
That has caused such a crap storm.
Which we still haven't talked about.
Which we probably need
the
to.
Food?
Yeah, the food.
There was no food.
Well, we ran out because I ordered less pizza because
next time I'm gonna spend some time helping you guys design the area.
That's nice. That's thoughtful.
Right.
See, well,
we didn't need the coolers up that row and stop everybody from being able to walk.
Yep.
And then we didn't need the bar way in the corner. We needed the bar towards the front where everybody was.
Yeah, he's right.
And yeah. And the food, you know what, Tom Bean, you got to come off that pizza, bro.
No, it was not Tom's Bean.
It was some cinnamon sticks, dude.
It wasn't Tom Bean's it was not his fault at all.
What'd y'all do?
I put the order in. I automatically ordered less than I did last year because we had, a half a hog, and baked beans that we were going to, and that's what, honest to God, that's what I wanted, because on Friday night during Bubba 199, I went in there and got some hog and some baked beans and warmed them up, put a little barbecue sauce on and it was, oh my God, it was unbelievable. Well, in doing so, now there was 4 big chafing dishes full of food, and I thought that I put everything back neatly. Well, I guess Lummy Teese was told to put something in the refrigerator. I'm not blaming Teese for anybody. It's probably more my fault than anything. And I guess she tried to get something to be put in the refrigerator, and when doing so, it was maybe didn't fit that good, and she kind of shut the door a little bit, maybe kind of forcefully, and it caused the the baked beans to spill over inside the refrigerator, creating an unbelievable mess. So after Bubba 199, I saw, I think it was either Paper Towel Willie.
Paper Towel Willie and
Grouper Lips. They open up the refrigerator and be like, oh my God, who in the hell would be this much of a slob and create this big of a mess? Because the baked beans had spilled now all over. So they, being great Bubba Army, willing to help, roll your sleeves up. I mean, both of them are huge contributors in putting this thing together. They took the food out and cleaned the refrigerator, but threw the food away.
I'd have put the beans right back inside where the beans were, and nobody would have known the difference.
Yeah, well, it was mixed in, I think, with coleslaw too.
I mean, there was
okay.
But hold on.
Mixed up.
Hold on. But the pork was probably salvageable. But we can't decipher any of it because they threw it away and they cleaned the refrigerator up. Well, that's unbeknownst to me or Big Red. We don't. Grouper Lips and Paper Towel Willie, they don't tell us that they did that. So when I'm ordering my, I put the pizza order in at noon for a 6:30 pickup. I am assuming we have literally a quarter to a half a hog left and 2 big, huge 5-gallon chafing dishes full of baked beans, and that's what I was going to eat. Because so we were going to warm that up, have that available, along with the 26 pizzas that I ordered, down from 36 last year. So we go to get to food. Big Red at about, I think we open up at 7. So I think at 6 o'clock, Big Red Lummy was going to go and start preparing, getting the Bunsen burners and things like that and start warming up. Get the chafing dishes or the whatever, get that stuff ready and stuff like that. And he comes to me and says, all the food's gone. All the food is gone. I'm like, what? He's like, all the food is gone. Well, I should have.
Well, you dropped the ball then, didn't you?
Mm-hmm. Yep, I did.
Should order 20 pizzas for right around 9:30, 10. Have them delivered.
Probably right, Gene. Messed up. Just like we let the guy slip through the cracks that stole the ring.
Yeah, but that's kind of cool. Because you got to figure, if a guy wants a ring that bad and he walks up there and lies,
but hold on,
knowing
Gene.
he could get caught,
but Gene,
knowing he could get his ass
it's not cool
beat,
because now
he gets away with it.
Potentially we got a guy that's not Bubba Army that has the most sacred thing that you can get. What people come to this party for, the ring. We got now some potential jobber that didn't earn it
what if he
or
brags
deserve
about it to a guy that knows he didn't get it and take it from him?
That's all we can hope for at this point.
All we can hope for.
We need a lead.
But what we got to do now, let me tell you, strategically now, the doors are open for everybody else out there to try that chump move by using somebody's name. And if they listen to the show and they know that name's not coming, but he's got a ring, and they're going to slide up in here and try to do what he did. So we got to watch it from here on in.
Gene just basically invited everybody to try to trick us out of our rings next year.
Yes, try to figure out how to get in.
Do you remember the conversation I had yesterday with you?
I'm trying to get everybody else here wiseable to the problem.
Getting people, as you would call it, wiseable is only asking people to try
I'm not
to.
asking you. I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to be out there amongst them rings for a while. Try to get one from me. Okay?
Poor little Merch Cricket, OFF, they didn't know. This guy rolls in, says he's, somebody from somewhere. I don't even know if he's Bubba Army. I mean, Lumpy, we're getting attacked by the trolls right now at an all-time level. We're really getting attacked. They're reaching out to our advertisers. It's like we're getting, the better we do, the more we get attacked. And now it looks like, potentially somebody has infiltrated our party and got a ring that wasn't theirs. Shorting a person that deserves it, very much so. And then Gene says, go ahead next year, try it.
Right, I'm going to sit there with a stun gun. And if I do not know you and you do not come up with some good answers when we ask questions, I'm going to stun gun you. And then if you lie, then of course you're going to hit the floor. But if you don't lie, then we'll let you go without the ring.
We're not doing any of that, Gene.
I will.
Let's reset. I think the train's really off the tracks. We got to get to the Trump pressures Greenland. Is he going to go military on this deal? Is Trump going military on this deal? And then I went on and I saw, I think somebody sent me an article where, Trump is the only president that's been kind of transparent about wanting it.
I sent you a Twitter tweet on
it. Us wanting Greenland goes back to like the 1800s. When
I read Truman offered $100 million in gold. I saw. Was it him?
Yeah. Let me see here. It goes right here. Truman, in 1946. Truman offered. You're right, exactly right, Seth. $100 million in gold.
Wow.
In gold.
Yeah, we were helping them in World War II.
So we got that to do. Lasker, stop.
Okay.
We don't want people showing up next year. We
don't want them showing up this year doing it.
We're being, you don't understand, on the backside of the business, we're being attacked quite heavily right now. You don't understand what it's like to be attacked. There's no trolls for Lasker's powder coating. There's nobody that creates full-blown, narratives on how to try to ruin your business. That's what's happening to us right now. We're trying to survive. We're trying to keep the doors open, Gene. It's tough. And now we got people stealing rings.
Jeez.
Food was my problem, actually.
I don't know. Everyone said it wasn't your fault.
Kind of was. Gene put it on me. So there you go.
All management had to do was order 20 pizzas for 10 o'clock.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
It's fucking crazy to put yourself in there to get a ring like that. I don't. Yeah. Someone knew somebody. Yeah, I'm not there. I don't want to say it though, because then it just gives. Someone knew somebody. So this is a 3X shirt. Okay?
It's big on you.
It's big on me, but that's how big I am. Well, I was wearing a 4X, so it didn't rub me.
That shirt's big on you.
I know it is big on me. 2X. This is a 3X, so I don't want it to rub on me much.
No, I know.
But the other day, that outlaw shirt was a 4X. And I was wearing it big like that because I didn't want it rubbing on me.
I know, but you're...
That's when Dan said, look how fat I am.
Probably...
I ain't no fatter than I am right now.
You probably are a 2X.
Yeah, probably tight, but it's a little bit tight, but it's like, I don't want it to rub on me.
No, I know.
Now right here is where it burns me.
I know, but like, you know, that shirt is...
Easy to work in.
Well, it's also a little big on you.
Yeah, it's a little big on me. But I was wearing a 4X, that night.
Why?
Because the fucking thing burns
Oh,
when
okay.
it touches.
Okay.
It's like needles. It's like raw glass inside your skin.
Ooh, my buddy, my ex-cop buddy, who was a captain, pretty high up. Lummy, he just gave me the way to fix this whole fucking problem. Lummy's not here.
Lummy's not here, but tell me.
Oh, I'm gonna say it on the air.
Okay, good.
To fix the problem?
Yeah, I got a way to fix it.
Perfect. People actually respond. Good instructor.
Power Screen of Florida. Rock solid and rugged quality. Power Screen of Florida, the experts in design and manufacture of crushing, screening, washing, grinding, and recycling equipment. With locations in Florida, Georgia, Texas, Dominican Republic, and Central America, there's got to be one near you. Real simple to get a hold of them, my friends. PowerscreenFLA.com. Power Screen of Florida. Rock solid, rugged quality.
When the sign said long-haired freaky people need not apply.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
Need not apply.
So I just got a text from a good friend of mine, was a former captain with one of the local sheriff agencies. He listens to the show daily. Known him since the like literally when I was on the Power Pig, like at circa 92. I've known him. He's a great friend, stud, badass. Retired, I think, with 30 years retired as a captain, which I think is pretty high up. And he said this would be a way to fix it. Lummy, we camera up. We have a tripod with a camera there, over, like behind Merch Creek or to the side of OFF or Ashley.
Yeah.
And the person just has to, as they're saying their name and who they are, it's recording what they're saying and who they say they are. So then at that point, we could roll the tape back and said, well, that guy said he was, whatever, deing of act. When really that's not deing of act.
Nope.
So if we just camera up, the ring area, and then the person has to identify themselves. And I think that would maybe rim instead of getting pepper sprayed by Gene and then
I got
taser,
a better idea.
Taser. What's your better idea?
How about we barcode? Everybody gets a barcode, and you shine your phone up there, and if it passes, you get your ring.
Do you know the infrastructure and the type? You know how much that would cost?
Oh, I don't know.
Exactly. You don't know.
It costs a barcode?
I mean, to barcode every ring to match a barcode that you put on your phone to match a barcode that they have to go down.
The barcode to see your name.
Does
make everybody buy their own barcode?
I mean, do you understand what he's trying to say?
I have no idea what he's trying to say.
So if I get a barcode through the Bubba Army and my name is C-Virtro 1609, and I walk up with my phone and I pull my barcode out and I go across your little red light there and it goes ding, ding, ding. Oh, you are C-Virtro.
You know how much that's going to cost to
buy?
buy?
I didn't know it cost money.
To buy the red light scanner, to create the barcode that matches his.
I didn't know. We'll make them pay for it.
No, no.
We'll barcode everybody.
We got it. Management, like you said, should have ordered more pizzas, and we're going to have the ring area
cameraed
up. There you go.
President Trump turns up the heat on Greenland, and European allies express opposition to his stated intention to take control of the Danish territory. The president refusing to rule out military action and is now promoting new tariffs against several other countries. White House correspondent Aisha Hazi starts us off tonight live from the North.
Wow, look at her.
Oh, good evening, Aisha.
Bright, good evening to you. The president is not backing down tonight. He was asked earlier today by NBC News if he was ready to use force to take Greenland. His response, no comment.
No, I don't care what political affiliation you identify as. By the way, I changed mine to independent. So if you were to look up, go to whatever county I'm registered in and see I am an independent. So I can say I can be on both sides of the fence. And without, nobody can say, hey, you're a big Trump sucking, big D, whatever. I'm both sides of the fence, buddy. But, I don't know that we need to be invading or taking any country by force. If the country that we're dealing with doesn't want us there and doesn't want to be bought by us, and certainly nobody wants to be taken by force. It's like almost rape. You're raping a country. When a girl says, yeah, I'll have sex with you. Well, then you got a green light. Everything's great. But when she says, no, I don't want to have sex with you, and you take it by force, well, that's a major violation. Well, it's the same way as a country. If a country says, yeah, I want to play ball with you. Maybe you guys can strategically build some more Air Force bases and have a bigger presence here, but we're Greenland. And I'm sure there's some native Greenlands that are proud. They're like, we're Greenland. We don't want to be USA. If we wanted to be USA, we would have taken the $100 million in gold that Truman offered us back in 1948. But we've, and every president has, there's been all kinds of, I have an article that shows all the presidents that have attempted to purchase or do business with or somehow obtain Greenland. And it's all,
who owns it?
Greenland owns it.
Denmark. But who's Greenland?
Denmark.
Just the politicians or all the people?
Hold on, everybody be quiet because I don't want anybody asking any questions. I want to ask the questions here. Gene, do you know who Denmark is?
No.
You have no idea who Denmark is?
That's a dude?
No, Denmark is not a dude. Denmark is a country.
No, I never heard of it.
And do you know what people from Denmark?
Probably not that big.
No, they're small, but they own Greenland.
Okay.
So, I mean, it's like so hold on. Do you know, like, we're from American and we're called Americans?
Okay, so.
Right now, hold on. I'm asking you. I'm asking the question.
All right.
We're Americans. What do you know what people from Denmark are called?
Markies.
No, not Markies. Do you know what you have no idea?
No.
What? Have you ever heard of Danish?
Cake?
Yeah, pastry.
Like a pastry?
Yeah.
They're called, like, if you're from
So
Denmark.
they're all bakers over there?
Well, yeah, there's a big baking industry over there, yes, but they're called Danish. So Denmark people are called Danish.
So they kind of sound like they're light duty. Why don't we just take the country?
Well, I don't know. I think they are, to be honest with you, I think they are, as you would call it, light duty. I think they are kind of light duty. I don't think they have much of a military. And for years, they own Greenland. And for years, they've used us as a military strategic partner to keep them safe from Russia and Germany and things like that.
Well, it's time to pay up.
So,
I mean, they're in NATO. They're one of our partners.
I mean, yeah, they're one of our partners, Gene. Like, I mean, they're one of our partners.
And what good are they for us?
But Gene, I just don't think we already have a huge military presence.
Why do we need to own it?
We don't. We don't need to own it.
Well, why is Trump being so stupid?
Got a lot of natural resources.
He's being stupid because he is right now in his I'm trying to be as powerful as I can stupid stage, and he needs to realize that they don't want us there. They don't want to be bought. It'd be like somebody went up and wanted to buy your powder coating shop, and you said no, and so instead they came in. Now they don't. That would be notwithstanding that you're not an outlaw biker and you're not tough and you don't shoot and you haven't shot somebody and killed them, and you're pretty handy on the steel. But let's just say you were like a nerd boy and you had the Lasker's powder coating.
And they're shaking me down every day.
And they come in and say, listen, we offered you $5 million for your business. You told us to go pack sand. So we're gonna start doing, we're taking it over. And you can't do anything about it. And if you do anything about it, we're going to start messing with your wife. And if you do anything about it, we're going to start messing with your kid. Kind of like the way,
TV is.
What do you mean TV?
Well, on TV, you see people doing that.
Oh, you mean like make-believe Hollywood stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't think Greenland wants us to, I don't think they want to be owned by us.
That type of rhetoric is sending Europe into a frenzy and dividing world leaders on how they should respond. Tonight, President Trump is pushing back.
Does he ever smile? Or does Trump look like he's just absolutely pissed
off? He's the president. He ain't got nothing to smile about.
Well, you're the most powerful man in the world.
And what a pain in the ass that's got to be.
What's that?
What a pain in the ass that's got to be.
Yeah.
Back on European alarm over his pursuit of Greenland, telling NBC Europe ought to focus on the war with Russia and Ukraine because, frankly, you see what that's gotten them.
The use of tariffs against allies is completely wrong.
European leaders are split on how to respond to Trump's tariff threat.
By the way, Trump has now said, if you're not going to dance with me on the Greenland deal, I'm going to tariff you up to 200%, which I think he's going crazy with these tariffs.
What do we buy from him anyway?
I don't know.
President Emmanuel Macron calling on Brussels to use the trade bazooka, which blocks the U.S. from accessing some EU markets. But the Prime Minister of Norway trying to de-escalate. Text messaging Trump on Sunday, we believe we all should work to take this down. Trump responding with a jab, considering your country decided not to give me the Nobel Peace Prize for having stopped.
Oh, man. Come on.
Let me step on your head for being stupid.
Yeah, but you're still fighting the Nobel Peace Prize gimmick.
Yeah, well,
let it go.
Right.
This is so not presidential. This is so childlike.
8 wars plus, I no longer feel an obligation to think purely of peace, although it will always be predominant.
What we can see is that Greenland is essential to the U.S. national security. If there were an attack on Greenland from Russia, from some other other area, we would get dragged in.
Back here at home, there are bipartisan concerns that the threats are pushing NATO allies away. But some Republicans feel the president's rhetoric is simply a negotiating tactic.
Sometimes he believes in strategic ambiguity and talks in terms that get people's attention. But ultimately, I think there's a deal to be made.
Trump also has affordability on his mind as he heads into the World Economic Forum in Davos, Switzerland, planning to unveil new details about his housing plan, potentially allowing Americans to use money from their 401ks on a down payment without getting taxed.
President Trump thinks that if we can get it out...
See, that's the kind of stuff...
that we need to be working on.
That's the kind of stuff he needs to be working on. Americans being able to... affordable housing for Americans and maybe...
interest rate down to 2%.
And maybe, creative ways to be able to get that down payment, which would be maybe to borrow against your 401k, which now you currently can't. And
that's what I did.
Well,
that's how. Yeah, I mean, you got to pay the penalty, but that's what I did for our house.
But if it was like where you didn't have to pay the penalty and it was just a loan,
right?
I mean, that would have been so much better for you financially long term.
I just didn't have $25,000 lying around.
No, but what I'm saying is like what he's proposing.
No, it's great.
Is like you can borrow against it and pay it back at a lower rate and not get penalized.
Yeah.
Whereas you got your ass penalized off. I mean, they bent you over, but that's what you had to do. But that's what Trump needs to be worrying about, not taking over and buying Greenland and invading them, but coming up with strategic ways as to how Americans can own homes and use their 401k as leverage to possibly qualify for a house loan. That's good stuff. That's presidential, all-American, everybody, no matter what you are, agrees politics. That's good stuff. Not, listen, your country didn't give me the Nobel Peace Prize, and I've already put out 8 wars, so I'm really not interested in what you might be saying to me.
Without these heavy tax penalties, then we can free up cash for people to buy homes. And I think that that's a key part.
And Brett, remember, we are still waiting on that Supreme Court decision on tariff authority. The president has previously said that if the Supreme Court rules against him, it would be a mess to pay back all that money in tariff revenue. Brett.
That could come as soon as tomorrow. And Aisha, another issue on President Trump's Gaza peace board. France appears to be poised to reject the president's invitation to join. What's that about?
That's right. That's correct. A lot of folks
are... by the way, Trump has this new peace board that he wants to come up with, and each country that joins the peace board has to pay, is it $1 billion, Lemmy? I think it's one.
Yeah, I believe it is $1
billion to have a seat on the peace board. And I think France or somebody would be like, man, we ain't paying $1 billion to be sitting on a peace board seat. That's what we got NATO and other things for. Now Trump's mad at them. He's threatened France like a 900% tariff increase.
I guess 10 countries have signed up.
Talking about this tonight, Bloomberg is reporting tonight that President Macron feels that the board's charter that the president and the White House team have come up with goes well beyond Gaza. Critics are also worried that this board could rival the...
I just like to sign my name a lot. It doesn't matter what it's about. $1 billion to be in my club. Come on.
Well, let me say 7 or 8 of them already signed up.
10.
Yeah, well,
10.
then everybody signs up.
Do you know how many countries are Argene? There's about 300.
Okay, good.
10 have signed up.
Probably 10 major guys.
Canada telling Politico that they will join, but they will not pay the $1 billion membership fee for a permanent seat on the board. They're also reporting that Poland raises some eyebrows over Russia, saying that President Vladimir Putin has also received an invitation to sit on this board as Russia wages war on Ukraine.
I am Putin. I will be on the board regardless of how much I have to pay. I will pay nothing, and Donald will put me on the board. Yes.
The White House, for its part, is moving forward. The president has plans to basically have
she's like really, really hot, or do you think she's makeup hot?
She's makeup hot. She don't even got those are not real lips on the outside edges.
Yeah,
I mean, she's done
drew
up
her own
well.
line in.
She's hot, but fresh out of bed with no makeup. I can only imagine what she looks like.
Signing ceremony for this board's charter this Thursday in Davos. Brett?
Okay, we'll follow that.
Yeah. So here's the history of the United States of America trying to obtain or have some type of power or own it or lease it or whatever, Greenland. In 1867, Andrew Johnson explored buying Greenland and Iceland right after we purchased Alaska. In World War II, FDR, Franklin, was it Delano Roosevelt?
Yeah, Delano.
In the United States, took over Greenland's defense while Denmark was occupied. See, that's the deal we should have. We should have, all these military establishments and have, to be able to, obviously have military strategy and things like that. And I'm sure Greenland's all for that. Listen, build as many Air Force bases and keep us as protected as we can. But we still own it. In 1946, Harry S. Truman said, I'll give you $100 million in gold to buy it. They said no. During the Cold War, Eisenhower and Kennedy, they had nonstop negotiations for bases, radars, missiles. Post-Cold War, Clinton, these are Presidents Clinton, Bush, and Obama, expanded Arctic security and missile defense. So it seems like that sounds like Clinton, Bush, and Obama probably did what needs to be done, and that is to build up strategically and militarily. Let's build it up. We don't own it, but we are going to have a bigger presence. Seems like they're the ones, that have the most common sense. And then Trump, 2019, said publicly what presidents have discussed privately for 150 years. The U.S. didn't suddenly want Greenland. It's been defending it, negotiating it, and embedding there since the 1800s. Greenland equals Arctic power, shipping lanes, missiles, minerals. Trump didn't invent it. He's just the one that said it out loud.
We have one military base there now.
Does China got any bases over there?
No.
No, we have a.
That's
our
who they're
space
scared.
force
That's who
is
they're
there.
scared. They're
Right.
Greenland, which is owned by Little Denmark, is scared of Russia and China, and so they're part of NATO. Do you know what that means, Gene? When you're part of NATO, do you know what NATO is?
It's all the other guys that are joined up to keep everybody on the same page.
Yeah, it's other countries in conjunction with America that try to keep the world in check.
Right.
So for instance, the Ukrainian situation, they would be having less of a problem had when they were weren't they, I think during maybe Clinton, were thinking about joining NATO and didn't? It was during it was in our lifetime, or during I don't know which president it was, but there was talk of Ukraine joining NATO because Ukraine is a bordering country of Russia, and when you're that close to Russia, you probably need to pay the vig lummy and so you got the mafia watching you, and they decided not to do it, and so since they're not part of NATO. If they were part of NATO, I would think that I think if they were part of NATO, tell me if you guys agree or not, if Ukraine was part of NATO prior to Russia playing cute games, I don't think Russia would have invaded them.
Yeah, I don't think they would have touched them.
And if Russia did invade them and they're part of NATO, now you not only got America helping you, but you got all of NATO, how many countries, hey Alexa, how many countries consist of NATO?
NATO consists of 32 member countries.
Yeah, Gene, so you got 32, so it wouldn't just be us. I don't know. Is there any other countries that are actively trying to help Ukraine?
Yeah, there's
Europe. Europe.
Yeah, a lot of Europe.
Besides NATO members, several other countries are helping Ukraine. These include Australia, Japan, South Korea, and New Zealand, which have provided significant military and financial aid.
Thank you, Alexa. I'm done with you.
You're welcome. Just call my name and I'll come running.
Oh, wow.
Not literally, of course.
Wow.
Hey, Alexa, how about some oral?
I can't create content about that topic.
Oh.
Is there another one you'd be interested in instead?
Yeah, how about missionary-style sex?
I can't create a show about that topic either. Any other ones you'd care to learn about?
No.
That's also a topic I can't generate content about.
What, no? Well, most people can't.
She's feisty.
She's quite lippy today, Seth.
Big time.
Big time.
Time to unplug her.
So, Gene, there you go. I mean, every time you come to the show, I think, Gene, you might get a little bit smarter. What have you learned today, Gene?
Depends on if I want to remember it.
Well, you're an adult. You're supposed to.
I got enough in my head. I don't need to remember
All right,
everything.
so who owns? We'll do a little quiz here. Who owns Greenland?
The Danishes.
Yeah, and the Danishes
are stupid because they don't sell out to us and then be safe the rest of their life.
That's your opinion.
Okay, they're just a little tiny little town compared to the world.
Yeah, but they own Greenland and we want it, and they don't want to sell it to us.
Smoke them.
Oh, so we're supposed to come in there and smoke them?
Yeah, everything but their airports. That's where we can rebuild them better for us.
Did you see this, Lemmy? A Danish. Speaking of Denmark,
those are Danish girls.
Yeah, do you
They all
remember
look the same?
Do you remember those? Remember those blonde, hot nannies I used to get to watch Tyler when he was like 1 year old? Remember that?
Yeah,
they were all
Danishes.
They were all Danishes. They were all from Denmark.
Oh.
Anyway, the Danish pension fund drops $100 million in U.S. Treasuries over debt concerns. So does that mean that they lost $100 million of their pension fund because of the Trump the Trump tariff uncertainty? Is that what happened?
I think their fund manages like 164 billion Danish crowns, and I think they were trying to get rid of it because I think
they're scared of the tariffs.
Exactly.
Academic Pension, a major Danish pension fund, is divesting its entire $100 million position in
So they're selling. They got $100 million in American stuff, and they're selling it all.
U.S. Treasuries by month's end.
So
Investment chief Anders Schelde cited poor U.S. government finances and America's mounting debt crisis as primary factors. The decision follows the U.S. recording a $1.78 trillion budget deficit last year, prompting Moody's to downgrade America's sovereign credit rating from AAA to 001.
Lummy, even our country's white trash. We got our credit rating decreased.
We're AA.
What's a Moody?
Moody's is a financial institution that grades companies as to how financially healthy they are.
The move
They're like a sanctioning body.
coincides with escalating U.S.-Denmark tensions over President Trump's threats to impose 25% tariffs on European nations if Greenland is not sold to America. While Schelde stated,
See the ripple effect of Trump's big ass ego. You're not going to sell me Greenland. Okay, well, you know what? The Danish are going to go ahead and dump $100 million they have in American, funds because they feel that you're being a dick and we're not doing. I mean, financially, I guess we're not doing that well.
the decision was not directly related to geopolitical tensions. He acknowledged it didn't make the choice more difficult. Treasury yields surged Tuesday as investors embraced a sell America trade, with the dollar and stocks falling while gold reached new all-time highs.
There you go. Buy gold. That's what you need to be buying.
Gold and silver.
Gold and silver.
Silver is twice as much money as it was 10 years ago.
I'm sure you got some.
I got a little bit.
Let me, when we return, Minneapolis ICE shooting live updates. Grand jury subpoenas served to Governor Walsh and Mayor Fry. I don't think this is going away.
No, they're going to keep investigating Minnesota.
And do you think that Waltz will take a lick for all that fraud? Aren't they saying up to $19 billion of fraud committed by Somalis that infiltrated Minneapolis illegally and set up shell corporations like daycare centers and transportation company and kid transportation companies to take said imaginary kid to said imaginary daycare center to the tune of $19 billion. Do you think that Waltz will take a lick for that? Do you think he knew about it?
I think he probably knew about it. I think Omar, the representative, the congresswoman that they're investigating now because of, I think her net worth is $30 million. She made $30 million in a year.
As a Congress lady?
Yeah, and she makes what, $174,000 a year?
And she made $30 million.
Yeah.
Made on what? Just stock tips and things like that?
Well, that's what they're investigating, how she did it. Man, that's what Gene thinks. Supposedly she married her cousin or something too, or her brother.
You can't hold that against her.
Yes, you can. It's against the law. Throw her out of Congress right now for doing the cousin.
Throw it out of Congress right now for doing the cousin.
This ain't Alabama.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
She married her brother.
She married her fucking brother?
It says she married her brother and made $30 million in 1 year. So she's.
So somebody tipped her off that this company's going to sell for this, so sell your stock and
bucked up.
How do you just?
I think she's Somalian too. Oh boy. Yeah, I think so much. I think it's making the citizen. 5.1 million on Instagram. All right, that thing's still going.
How much?
5.1 million.
5.1?
Yes.
Hey, Lummy.
Yes, sir.
I think the porta potty guys are trying to get in. Should I open the gate?
What?
Yeah.
Hey, what happened to the back gate?
I hit it with the trailer.
They were well, there. I just saw they were porta.
It's all Merch Creek's fault, too.
Oh, it's all Birch Creek's fault.
Yeah.
You did it.
Yeah, because she was backing me up, and she has these baby little hands, and I've told her probably at least 50 times.
That's poor Birch Creek.
Hold on. Listen to me. Before you automatically go against me, why don't you listen to me? As a man, when you're backing somebody up, if we're at your fucking charade shop and you're backing your hauler up and you're trying to get as close as you can to the fucking garage, and I got menstruation, I need to verbally shout my commands to you.
Well, yeah.
A little bit left, a little bit left. Okay, hold on, Gene. Crank it to the right. All right, come on. Okay, whoa, stop. You don't fucking use hand signals. I don't know which mirror to look in. I don't know what.
Well, if you tell them, listen, I can't see you if you can't see me.
Right, so I've
stand in the mirror and look at me.
I've told her 100,000 times that when you're backing me up, verbal.
Poor fucking Birch Creeky.
And she's like, I had my hands up for you to stop. And I'm like, your hands are the size of walkers, first of all.
She's fucking 5 foot tall. Her voice can't be that projective. You can see my Coben, because he guides me when I'm driving the roadster around the shop to back up as there's any 4-wheelers in the way, and then he watches me leave the gate. With a chopped top, I can only see so much.
I know, so he has to verbally.
So he to navigate me over the bump on the concrete on my boards, he got to squat down to get in the window of me. Because when he's standing, I can't see him. He's too tall.
Well, that's what happened in the back gate.
Yeah, and it's just so
the
funny.
Merchant's back there at the fucking giving me hand movements.
He crawls like a crab on the dirt, giving me my signs. You backing me out so nothing happens.
Seth, Lummy said we hit over 5 million on the Insta. I think
that's not super. Yeah, it was at 4.8 earlier.
On our end. And the Wall Street Apes is at 8.3.
Yeah, 5.1 million.
Tom did.
A new one?
Yes.
What's the name of the company that was in Clearwater on 19 and maybe Ultimate Springs Road? And there was a big computer place that made computer chips and stuff.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
Sponge Show, Wednesday, January 21st. Lasker as a guest host. He'll be back on Friday. Lasker's going to try to make as many Wednesdays as he can. Lasker, there's an open invitation for you on every Wednesday if you can make it, but I know that'll get old fast, especially you getting old and grouchy. And so,
what does that got to do with making it, being grouchy?
Well, you're
when I get here, then I get yelled at.
I've known you.
I go to work and I get yelled at.
I've known you for a long time, and you are getting a little grouchier. Just saying. And you know what? Probably so am I too. But I'm just, you're brilliant and you're funnier than hell, and the fans love you. And I want you here as much as I can, as much as you can make it. But I can see where this could, really affect the rest of your family having to come in on Wednesdays and Fridays on a full-time basis. I could see where you could be.
Why would it matter to my family?
Because you'll be a real prick to them.
No.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Poor little Coben. Probably as soon as he sees him, gets his ass whipped just from Gene having a bad day.
No, he don't get ass whipped much. It's when I tell him 2 or 3 to the 4th time on the same thing.
I know how you feel.
Then you got to take a hit.
Coben.
And I ask him where. Where is this going?
Coben, don't leave the push mower outside. Leaves it outside. Coben, don't leave the push mower outside.
No, a couple days later, hey, how about my mower out there in the rain?
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, okay. And then
the next day it's raining again. Hey, how many rains you want? Go on my mower.
And then on the 4th time, what is there, an ass whipping?
Yeah. It's got to be at least a little peck on the head or something.
You used to go and just literally just smack people in the back of the head.
Yeah,
that's quite effective.
It's quite effective.
Let me the Associated Press. I got some questions about this.
Oh, okay.
Because I guess you can click on the full list here, and it gives you everybody 1 through 25. Okay. So the AP. The Associated Press final 25 poll, now that the college, football championships have been, now that the college football playoffs are officially been completed, and Indiana won with a 16-0 record, and it's probably looking like, that's if you're going to go undefeated, you're going to play run through the college playoff system, you're going to be 16-0. You're going to play 16 games. That's what doesn't the
Probably
NFL
more
play?
coming soon.
Yeah, well, you got to think if they didn't have a bye, if they didn't have that playoff bye.
But Seth, doesn't the NFL play 17?
Yes.
So and for years, college only played like 10 or 11, like that, and 12 if you made it to a bowl. So I mean that's a lot of more games, that these kids are being exposed to.
We'll take that into account when we're talking about how much money these guys are getting paid.
Yeah, true. So let me Indiana number 1, Miami number 2. Be interesting to see why they pick Ole Miss over Oregon. Both 13-2. Ole Miss. Hold on, they tied Ole Miss with Miami.
Well, I think this thing's messed up because I see. Look at the points. Miami got 1584 to Ole Miss is 1492.
But do you just think they forgot to put? You think this is a misprint?
Yeah, I think they meant to put 3.
Ole Miss is 3, not tied for 2.
Yes.
All right. So Indiana number 1, Miami number 2, Ole Miss number 3, Oregon number 4, Ohio State number 5.
Where's Florida at?
Georgia number 6. Hold on. Texas Tech number
6, but 7. I did 7.
7. Texas A&M 8. Alabama 9. Notre Dame 10. Now, here's what my question is. If at the end of the year you've rated Notre Dame 10th, why weren't they 10th in order to make it in?
Because of the rules for the playoffs, with the conferences of Tulane and
James Madison.
yeah. That's
well,
why.
how about the 12? That dude's 12-2, 11-2. Why aren't they up there? Utah.
It's all the deal. Well, it's just all the deals that they had. See, that's why Tulane's and James
They
Madison
should be up there around 8th. There's some more. Way down. Whoa.
Because those were
Masker who knows nothing about college football.
25th is 11-2. Why?
25th is 9-4 actually.
No, 24th, 12-2.
North and Tech.
They should be up there
because
around 7th.
They didn't play. I mean, the strength of schedule and North
Smaller school.
Yeah.
Oh, whatever.
Yeah, no, for real.
For real. So who chooses the games?
A group of men's, a committee.
And so they don't want Navy to win ever, so they give them chump schools to play.
No, not
Even
necessarily.
if they win them all, they're still in chump.
If Navy
23rd.
hold on. If Navy would have won them all and been undefeated during the college, they would have automatically got a bid. If they were undefeated,
yeah,
they would have got a bid to the college football playoffs.
Well, they only got 14 games though.
And no,
13 games.
Gene, it's because they didn't make the playoffs.
They didn't. The
playoff guys up top made the 16-game win.
But Gene, they also didn't win their conference. They got to win their conference.
Gene,
too.
there's only 2 teams in the entire country that played 16 games, and that was Miami and Indiana. Everybody else played 15 or 14 or 13 if you're if you were a first,
Well, that's
so
kind of stupid.
anyway,
they need to rebuild that.
Do you think that do you think this makes Notre Dame finally join a conference, or is that NBC money just too big, Seth, for them to have to split it because they joined the ACC?
Oh, they're never going to join a conference in football.
Never.
Yeah, never. Especially now when
what's their football deal like? Isn't it $50 million a year or something like? No, I think that might be low.
And why is that? Because they're so much upper than anybody else.
I mean, yes.
Yeah, it's $50 million a year.
We got gold helmets and you don't.
Plus, you got to think with Notre Dame is they don't have to share anything with anybody.
Yeah, Notre Dame
just a TV deal.
Yeah.
Anything.
Okay.
Yeah. So there's your final poll.
But if you're a football player and you got a job up there in Oregon where you can run up in the top 3. Or you could go to the gold helmet guys. Wouldn't you go to the other ones?
I don't even know what Gene just
I
said.
think he said if you'd rather go to Oregon or Notre Dame.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you probably would go to the school that you could probably play the quickest at. Meaning, like if you were let's say you're a running back. And the running back ahead of you, you're out of college, so it would be a redshirt freshman. But the running back ahead of you is a junior and a senior. You're going to probably be starting by your sophomore year. Whereas if the starting running back is a sophomore, you probably are not maybe get 1 year in. So you got to strategically figure out when you are going to get your shot to play, and that's all based on who's in front of you. You know, if you got a senior and you're a 5-star recruit and you're coming in as a redshirt freshman and the guy that's got the number one job is a senior, well, then next year you got one hell of an opportunity to start because he's leaving. But if the guy ahead of you, Gene, is a sophomore and he's starting, you may never start ever. You know,
but your team still run third.
What's that?
But your team still ran third.
Well, I mean, but college football is.
It don't matter what you run. It just matters who you are.
Hold on, it's becoming increasingly less of a team sport and more of an individual sport where these guys go in and cut these huge NIL deals, and it's all about them, not the team. They can literally play. It used to be
some moron is really messing up football.
Listen, it used to be where you could only transfer one time and you had to sit out a year.
Yeah.
Now, literally, you can transfer 6 times. You have 5 years of eligibility. So, I mean, I guess you can transfer 5 times.
You transfer 5 times. You can even nowadays, you get like 6 or 7 years of eligibility.
Injury waiver.
Yeah.
Like if you got hurt in the second game, they
graduate
give you
transfers.
Yeah. So college football is at it's really just it's turned into a money game.
Business.
And it's big business. Baker Mayfield launches his astonishing attack on Kevin Stefanski for treating him like a piece of garbage in Cleveland. I think this came via a tweet, did it not, Lemmy?
Yes. Yeah, Baker's not a fan of him.
Failed is quite the reach, pal. Still waiting on a text/call from him after I got shipped off like a piece of garbage. Can't wait to see you twice a year, coach. What Stefanski went to Atlanta. So Baker's going to see him twice a year. They're in the same division.
Yeah, and he claimed that he had his had dumpster fire when he got to Cleveland, and that's when Baker was on the team.
What that Cleveland just was absolutely horrible.
Yeah, and that's why he got rid of Baker Mayfield.
So from mugshot of the day, I found this somewhat interesting. She was a Maxim cover model. She was on the Maxim magazine. Remember when that was like the thing?
Oh yeah, that was big.
You know, they only put the hottest chick. I don't know that even they might have it online now.
Dr. Remy, like $50.
Maxim magazine online.
It's still Maxim magazines if you look at the airport.
Ask her.
When are you going to the airport?
When's the last time you flew?
Well, I didn't, but I picked up my dogs from the airport, and I got there a little early, and there was the bookstore, and I seen Maxim.
Oh, okay.
In the magazine thing
Seth,
where you get the coffee.
Go on record by I stand corrected.
Yeah,
Gene Lasker faced me.
He got you there. So it's still a thing.
So
Maxim's cool, you know. You will get on the plane, it's got this big silver lettering on the top, you know. It makes you look like, you're up to date with the,
Anyway, Gene, this woman went from being a Maxim model to she got booked possession of a controlled substance without a script. So that's like having, she had 10 or 15 Xanny bars. DUI, unlawful blood alcohol level. So that means she was, past the legal limit of, past what's it, 0.08?
Yes.
And driving while license suspended. This was, I think this was when she did a photo shoot back in the day. Well, I probably shouldn't even play the music so I'll get a copyright, right, Lemmy? So let's just play. This is when she was a Maxim model. I got to tell you, though, her booking photo
is better than her.
Well, I mean, she didn't have I don't think she has much makeup on at all. And she's probably been crying, crying.
Dan lips.
Nice ass. Yeah, even hot chicks can fall from grace,
That's a shame, man. This is horrible news.
This is horrible news.
Yes, this is.
What? She was drinking and partying, and she got caught.
When she had some Xannies.
Okay, and?
I don't even know that it was Xannies. It could have been Perks.
Not even news.
Somas.
In fact, Greenland cannot do anything if US attacks them tomorrow. Also, NATO and EU are equally weak and can't help. The only trouble it can give US is this. Danish pension fund has announced that they will sell off all the U.S. treasuries that they have by the month.
So, like, let me there. This guy's reiterating the fact that the only thing that Denmark can do to us is to, sell all of their pension funds and American investments that they have. They can't strategically or have the power to keep us from doing it. I just hope that it doesn't come to that, though.
Yeah, hopefully not. But it looks like they're selling it, so yeah, they're trying to stick it to Trump.
Content. Now you will say, what's the big deal?
Understand his voice.
Let me send link. Did you send a link?
I sent you a link. Yeah, Trump's talking at Davos.
Right now on the air?
Yes.
Live?
Yes.
Okay, hold on here. Let me see here. Is this a special?
Yeah, I guess he got up a little bit ago to talk.
Have in common. We share it. We share it, but we have to keep it strong. We have to become stronger, more successful, and more prosperous than ever. We have to defend that culture and rediscover.
This is the World Economic Forum. Is it over in France? I don't know where.
Switzerland, I think they said.
Or is it Davos? Is Davos a city?
Changing period. It's an unbelievable time, but we have to take advantage of the time that we're in. In our hands are technologies that our ancestors could scarcely have. They couldn't have even dreamt some of the things that we see today. And so rapidly they're produced. AI, 2 years ago, nobody ever heard of the term, and now everybody's talking about it. And it can have some very good purpose. It could also have some dangerous purpose. And for that, we have to watch out. But some tremendous things are happening because of it. And we're leading by so much. We're doing so well. But opportunities that are bigger and grander than ever before in human history are right before us. It is the pioneers in this room. Many of you in this room are true pioneers. You're truly brilliant people. Just your ability to get a ticket is brilliant because you have about 50 people for every seat. I don't know what. That's Larry. Everything Larry touches turns to gold. He made this very successful.
Man, he is just so scattered.
Leaders anywhere in the world. You're the greatest brains anywhere in the world.
What's that, Gene?
I'd rather sit here and try to learn how to puck this computer to go on than to watch him.
Yeah.
Say about this. What can we do? What can we say? What can we imagine that can change or fix anything that he's saying?
And then he gets into how hot of a ticket. Just getting a ticket to watch him speak at this particular conference was a big thing. Like Gene's right. Talk about what's going to make us better, stronger.
Yeah, the veterans having better health care and us having better health care. Less taxes. Easier to buy a home.
Yeah, not how hard it was to get a ticket to watch him talk, right?
Right.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
There we go.
Yeah. Have you heard Trump shout?
I'm getting rid of the Indian. I'm getting rid of the Indian guy. I find Indian people, and I'm not trying to be disrespectful.
Oh man, I had such a great time with an Indian guy the other day.
No, but I find it so hard to understand them.
It is.
Seth, do you find it hard to understand them?
I can't understand them. So when I was at the store and I couldn't understand it, the guy got aggravated with me. I said, "Listen, don't get aggravated with me. You want me to look like you, or you want to look like an American?" And he goes, he didn't understand. So I took a plastic bag, the garbage bag that they put all your food in, and I put it on my head, and I squished it around like this. I said, "Now I look like you."
What?
And I said, "You want to look like an American?" And he goes, "Yeah." And I pulled the bag down like I got to choke him to death.
Jesus Christ.
On an Indian guy at the checkout.
Indian guy at the store.
Oh, Jesus.
I told him, "Bitch, you got that store for free. Who are you kidding?"
The motels and the convenience stores. They figured out the motel business.
Yeah, and they get them.
But they all look at them, That's their system.
Yep.
So, so Mitch the Mark.
Oh, yeah.
He figured out how to take some people's names off of it.
No shit, really?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
It don't work anymore, so.
Did somebody buy that from us and then it gets signed? You have to ask.
Yeah. It's Mitch the Mark.
Yeah, well, tell Mitch DeMark to take clear spray paint and spray that clear.
Well, luckily he did, because there's a couple people on there before that he erased them. And then he wanted the people that are here now.
Poor nostalgia.
Take it easy, Robbie. Hope you have a good one, man. I have not, Nick. That's House of Sports. I feel like there might be one in Orlando too. House of Sports. Is it a restaurant too?
Tampa Bay, we're not Trump
Bush, how
headed. He
you
ain't
doing,
done a
buddy?
damn thing for America.
I'm good.
He says he's gonna. He says a big line, but he ain't done shit. He ain't done nothing. He ain't even arrested anybody who's stole from the government, like he says. He ain't fired anybody. He ain't done nothing.
Take it easy, Rocky.
But we're gonna go grab us a bunch of snowballs from Greenland. Yeah, okay. The only thing we get from Greenland is probably crabs and fish.
Probably be some good fishing up there, Gene.
There's good fishing right there in the Gulf of America, too.
Yeah, Gene's already calling Gulf of America, so he's.
I might check that out, Nick. I need a new card. I need a new card store.
Is there a new car store local?
Dick's House of Sport in Brandon.
I mean, the old fish guy over there in Clearwater, your buddy, he ain't got no problem having the right fish at the right time.
No, Frank Chavez.
That's right, that motherfucker, he knows how to cook a fish.
Where's good fishing at?
Jeffrey, son, it says I'm nuts. Well, send $20 and I'll believe you.
Do you like fishing on the boat?
But no, I don't really like fishing on the boat, no.
I don't think Gene's a fucking fisherman.
I'm really not. I went out there with Jimmy Dial and all, and we were fishing for shark. And so they give me this rod with a 12-gauge shell in it, and I'm supposed to poke the fish.
Yeah.
A bang stick.
A bang stick?
Yeah.
Well, the shark came over the side of the boat, bro.
Up longer. Hell yeah, Rocky.
Probably a 12-footer.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all of the Bubba Army. Now returns.
Lummy, I think we found something that Lasker can't do and does not like.
Yeah.
Fishing.
Let me tell you something. I went fishing one time, went shark fishing. And they gave me this thing, with this rod.
He said, here, you'll have a good time with this part.
With a rod, with a shotgun shell on the end of it. And I was supposed to smash the head of the shark.
It was a jump stick or something.
It's called a bang stick.
Oh, bang stick.
And when the shark comes up to the side of the boat.
We get up to the side of the boat, pop him in between the eyes.
And that kills him.
And then
what happened, though, was... I'm telling the stories, you can laugh. What happened was the damn shark was 12-footer, and he got up in the boat.
Oh, yeah.
So I went to bang stick him, and he wiggled. And he wiggled. And he got out, and next thing you know, I put a hole in the boat.
Both ends. I mean, the floor and the hull.
Yeah. So
we were in trouble.
I don't think you're much of a fisherman, Gene.
Well, I'm not a bang sticker.
Let me going to end the show with the 2026 inductees to the Baseball Hall of Fame, which is arguably one of the hardest Hall of Fames to get into. Like, they're strict.
Yeah.
Andrew.
Did Pete Rose ever make it in there?
Nope.
Then I don't want to talk about this.
Well, we're gonna talk about
It's
it.
stupid. It's one-sided.
But I feel for you. I don't know where Seth stands on Pete Rose.
Oh, put him in. They should have put him in. Anything at this point now is.
What is the vote got to do with the games he won?
Hold on. Anything at this point, Seth, is kind of like you're kind of besmirching him, and it really doesn't really mean as much because it's kind of a sympathy gimmick where he should have been able to enjoy it when he was alive.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So we all feel the same way that Pete Rose. Here's the thing, man.
I'd say put Barry Bonds and Sosa McGuire in too.
I do too. I mean, hey, listen.
Are those the guys with the steroids?
Yeah, but you know what? You still got to see ball, hit ball out of like.
That's right.
Yes, steroids make
Inject, add, or do whatever you want. Make the game cool.
But and you know what, Seth? Here's the thing. That was a couple of years after the baseball strike. Baseball was in trouble. They needed that big home run gimmick when they were juicing the ball, and Sammy Sosa was chasing Mark McGuire, and that brought a whole new level of enthusiasm back to baseball. So they kind of used these guys, and they're like, oh. You did steroids, so now you're no longer going to be part of the Hall of Fame. But put Roger Clemens in. Let your statistics determine. I mean, if you're a chomo, you get convicted of touching kids. I get it, but even the baseball report, the final report on Pete Rose, the final report said that he never bet on his team to lose. So to me, okay, if I'm betting for me and Seth's on my team, and I'm betting that we're gonna win, and Seth's kind of dragging ass, I'm like, I'm like, Seth,
listen, man, I got money in this game, boy. Let's go.
If you're not betting to lose and you're betting to win, you're making the game better because you're trying. Anyway, 27 players on the ballots of the voters of the Hall of Fame. Only 2 earned enough selections to be enshrined. The pair of center fielders, Andrew Jones and Carlos Beltran, broke the 75% threshold and be a part of the class of 2026. They joined Jeff Kent, who was voted by the Baseball Hall of Fame's Contemporary Era Committee. I don't know what that means.
Weird. Man, Jeff Kent should not have been in. One guy's getting screwed over, and I'm not a Yankees fan.
No, he's right. Jeff Kent should be in, and it's really it's weird how they do it because this is, I believe, Andrew Jones' 9th year that he was eligible for the Hall of Fame.
Hold on. Well, Don Mattingly, in my opinion, if you look at his stats, should be in the Hall of Fame. And
absolutely.
But he was on some really crappy Yankee teams.
The 2 stars became the 3rd and 4th center fields elected to the Hall of Fame since 1981. They joined Ken Griffey Jr. and Kirby Puckett, who already have that honor. Here's what I don't understand. Of the notable names not voted in, former Philly and Los Angeles Dodger Chase Utley came in 3rd at just 59%. Behind him were, how does Andy Pettitte and Alex Rodriguez not make the Hall of Fame? How does Manny Ramirez not make the Hall of Fame?
I never heard of him.
Well, I mean, Gene, you don't know. You don't.
That's why.
You don't know anything about baseball. Let's do, before we leave, let's do Gene's baseball knowledge. Okay?
How about the white guy with the big arms and he like home run after home run?
That was Mark McGuire.
That's right.
They're keeping him out because of steroids.
That's stupid.
Or Jose Canseco, and he didn't really have the stats. He was a strikeout king. But Gene, let's see what you know about baseball, okay?
Okay.
What happens when, what's it called, when the pitcher is trying to make a move to first base to throw the guy out, but he doesn't. I'm trying to. He'll never know what a balk.
No, not even.
Yeah, I don't even. I was going to start with a balk.
That's a tough one.
Yeah, he was. Do you know what a balk is?
No.
A BAL. Okay.
No.
Do you know what a grand slam is?
Yeah, everybody wins. I mean, everybody runs in. It's guy on every plate.
Okay, yeah, you're right. Do you know what a no-hitter is?
A pitcher that strikes everybody out. Nobody gets the ball.
Well,
you might hit it, but you got out.
Yeah.
So it's no.
Do you know
nobody hits a base?
But you can walk a guy and still get a no-hitter.
And then whip the other three guys.
And then there's a perfect game. Do you know what a perfect game is?
You win.
Well, you're right. But with regards to a pitcher, What's a perfect game?
Struck everybody out.
Yep. Or they got out. Like you didn't walk anybody. They had 0 hits, 0 errors,
I would be
0
calling that a
runs.
one-man game.
Do you know what a full count is?
One-man game.
When they say full count.
Do you know
right, Steph? I mean, really, one
Steph,
man won the game.
By the way, he calls you
the
Steph.
kicker didn't come in and help us out. None today.
You're like the guy from the Golden State Warriors. He calls you Steph.
No, I'm Steph.
Yeah, you're Steph.
Yeah, I'm Steph. Yeah.
Yeah, hey Steph. Do you know what a full count is?
3-1, 3-2, 3-3, 3-2. Is it 3-2?
I mean, yeah.
Pretty good.
Look at that.
I got 2 podcasts
Love
today.
you, Sarah.
And you know what, Sarah? I love you too. You're such a great person. And I think you had a good time at Barb. And thank you for the encouraging words that you gave me when you were giving me a big, tight hug that was making Lasker mad. Watch those arms, Sponge. Sarah, it's time to leave. Get out of here.
I didn't say that.
I got 2 podcasts. I don't know if Gary Cantrell's got any new stuff coming up on the YouTube, but we got shorts.
Gary Cantrell's the man.
Shorts and reels and our bowling excursion.
I got a Tuttle and Kristen coming out today.
Oh, you do?
I think.
Tuttle and Kristen.
Unless I put it up already.
In the podcast world.
Great job, Macho Man.
Great job on the Macho Man. Go to BubbaArmyHQ.com to get all that podcasting stuff. Bubba Army HQ for the podcasting stuff. Have a good day. Appreciate y'all.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian, Lummit.
It's Seth, co-host and president of podcasting.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter programming.
Gene Lasker, voice of the people. Glad you get to hear me.
Gary Cantrell, video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire of Council. Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello.